Alright, welcome back to Galaxy Battle. We have an exciting matchup coming up. Obviously, I'm here joined with Twisties, my other brother who also likes the name Twist. And the first game is going to be Ecstatic and Chimera. So, what you think about the matchup, my friend?
I mean, I believe that Yazazaki have a better chances here, but nobody knows because both of those teams lost their first game. Today is also the another one is going to be also between the teams that lost first game. There's going to be Wild Lotus against Apogee, but it's going to be later. Right now, we're going to talk about Yazazaki and Himera. Do we have? Yeah, we already have a Mapito, and probably for the first time for myself personally, I see a train on our tournament. I don't know. Do we have at least one train so far? Maybe you commentated one, but I don't remember myself commentating the train here.
I've seen a couple of trains. I think me and Max did a pretty nice job watching some of those games. But yeah, Train, one of my favorite maps. I don't know about you, but I love the OG CSGO version of the Train. I do think they kind of butchered my boy, for CS2. But it's still a blast to watch. It's going to be the pick by Ecstatic, so that's where we're going to get started. Then Dust 2, and Inferno if we need it. What do you think about Train? I feel like it's either a love it or hate it map.
I mean, I never liked it when it was Train before, but to be honest, I think that there is some other maps that can be better and can be more interesting, like Cache. Yeah, but Cache was updated after Train was already released. And there's also the Overpass that a lot of people just forgot about Overpass after Valve just took it off. But to be honest, what happened with the Overpass? There's not so much talk about this map in community and all that stuff.
Yeah, man, I loved Overpass as well, because I play with the op mostly, so it was just my best map in terms of my individual performance, long range gunfights. I really do like the map. And they removed it. They put in so much work to make it better. And then I think there was a statistic, there was the least queued map, or least played map on Premiere. And yeah, I guess they just figured out, hey, nobody's playing this, let's try something new. And that new is Train for now. Switching out. Vertigo, right? Or yeah, Vertigo as well. A lot of my
Vertigo was one of my favorite one.
It's my favorite map by far, 100%.
Vertigo, yeah.
It's not too good for pro play because it's very boring because you can actually hear all the things. I think for pro play it doesn't work, but for 15k, 20k Premier lobbies, it's such a fun map to play. Anyways, let's see how fun is this execute if Chimera can hold it down. Nice flash, Chris to open things up first. And the USP, there you go, Mikus with the double, man. Plant not denied, but they have the player advantage now, and Mikus is just showed up. No mercy. 3-piece for him. And Christu and Nutnut have to make it work.
Yeah, Water Star shine by him. Just shining here. Oh, Cristo. It seems like he's gonna take this guy's 1v4. Cristo, first, second, and third headshot. 1v1, but he's gonna take his life down. Ooh, that was a close one. We had the 2 highlights already in the first round. 3 kills by the Himera player. I believe it was Mikas, yeah. 3 headshots from him here on the B side. And then what a great response by Yazazaki player. But unfortunately for them, 4 kills from Cristo were not enough to win the first one. Nobody from his teammate got at least 1 single kill, which means that Himera is taking the first. 1-0 for them. And might take a good start here on enemy pick, but as you can see, as we can all see, Yazazaki planted the bomb and gonna force right now.
Yeah, back and forth, man. As you said, 3 kills one way, 3 kills the other. I think this is also going to be how the matchup goes. Even though Ecstatic should have a pretty big advantage, there were 3.0 odds on Chimera, so big favorites. Chimera has surprised, maybe not in this tournament, but in some other ones. I think against Favbet or somebody they played against very well. So, yeah, let's see how it goes. First rifle round, because there is a buy string together by Ecstatic off the back of the plant. Ooh. And they're looking to head out towards A. This could get a little bit frisky on the edge of the smoke. Timing, back-to-back frags again, but now they are taking A main with 4. Zender needs to step up. He might soon be overwhelmed. Player Red Train peeks him and destroys him. And Lele with the dig will start to open up the map even further, but Vilby is there to shut it down. Looking for more. MP9, close range, taken down. Man, back and forth, back and forth. This is frag for frag, refrags, but Mikus, now he'll get the double. Now Chimera have the lead, and not all that he can do is evacuate and perhaps go towards B, which is empty.
Yeah, and he has a bomb. Extra money for ES Static, even if they're gonna lose this round, it's gonna be a great opportunity to get better economy. And if he's gonna win 1v1 right now with Mikas and just be inspiration, what a great job done by here waiting, but not. Kills will be. It's 1v1 against Mikas. He saw him. And who's gonna be better in those mine plays? Not. You gotta run, brother. Kill not first round for the Static Clutch 1v2. And after this situation, I want to say that we're going back and forth, but at the end of the situation, Chimera were better, but not in this one, only in the first one, and they should force right now. There's no reason to save here because it's either gonna be not the best buy in future. Yeah, it's gonna be even right now. No MP9s, 2 Deagles here, and 357s. It's all what Chimera got for round number 3.
Yeah, man, we're in for a heater. We're in for a banger of a game, I think. Like, again, Ecstatic should have the advantage, but honestly, like, Chimera, you know, there is something to be said about just having that Russian aim. It is very powerful. This is what I mean. It's going to be Shinjas with the 5.7, and just the pistols. Ecstatic, this should have been an easy round for them, but now it really puts them in a predicament because there's weaponry that can be retrieved from Ivy as well. Not sure why he hasn't picked up any of it, but oh my god, Wilby spots a boost, and I think that's a round, isn't it?
Yeah, it seems like that. Sometimes it's even harder to play against pistols than against normal guns, and it's what we see right now, because Chimera lost the round only against, I believe there was 2 normal rifles for Yetsustatic in previous one. Right now it's started leading to 5 pistols here, and I mean 2v5, unleaded not. What's the chances that they're gonna rescue this? None has a bomb, but there's 2 enemies right now on B. But in the same timing, the number 3 can be here soon for help. Xander!
Good
and imagine they're just gonna finish this round without any kills from Yetsustatic here. Okay, Unleaded's gonna take the first down, but still 4 enemies left, and Shinja is just gonna finish this round like it was full buy, but it was 5 pistols from Chimera.
Yeah, that looked like Ecstatic are the ones on pistols, you know? Like, they just got completely obliterated. I think it's true what you say, that like sometimes it's easier to actually win with pistols than it is with rifles. Because I think when you play, you kind of expect like default positions players should be in. And normally those default positions are held by rifles. So when you have an MP9, when you have a 5.7, you play different, right? You play close range, you play just in a different style and manner. And that is sometimes very hard to predict. But honestly, this round, like, it just starts with Shinjas getting a double with the 5.7, who's super powerful close range, you know. Kevlar damage is immaculate, and yeah, that's about where it stops. So Ecstatic, not a world where they should have lost that round. They do, and now they're on for the force. Can the pistols go back to back?
Yeah, I agree with you about the 5.7 and all that stuff, all those rounds with the close position. Some teams even have a better performance on those like bad buys instead of they having the full buys. But we'll see how it's gonna go for Yet starting that one. Blue, White, and Mika starting the great round here from kills, and will be okay. Unleaded's taking him down, but not any other player. 1v3 for Crystal, 16 HP, P250. Mika's 4 kills on B once again, and it's only 4 rounds left. We just seen like 4 rounds and 9 kills by him.
Yeah, man, he's popping off. He really is popping off. I think Chimera is just one of those like CIS region Russian teams that, you know, maybe their strat department isn't, their strat book isn't the biggest, but when it comes to just raw aim, you know, they maybe practice to do some Kovacs, do some aim labs for 1-2 hours a day. Like, they're sharp, man. They're sharp. And Ecstatic, on the other hand, is a Danish organization, so, you know, by default, you expect them to bring the strats. And they certainly do, but I think it will be a kind of a nice mix, you know, where one team is just really good with the aim and the other is trying to outmaneuver them in the brain department. So, yeah, let's see how it goes. Good morning to everyone for sure. Galaxy Battle. This is
I
a
mean,
couple days in now. You know, things are
morning.
starting to get a little bit heated. Ecstatic
I
and
don't
Chimera
think
both
it's
lost.
morning.
Well, for
Galaxy
me it
Battle,
kind of
like,
is. But
it's like it's
yeah,
already.
depends where you live.
I mean, for me, it's really, really morning, but not for you viewers. It's already like pretty much 2 p.m. right now. In EU. Sanji, by the way, here in on Ivy. Oh, what a spread transfer. 4 kills for him, and he might just keep doing like multiple kills in the rounds. In previous that was Mikas, and that one Shanji's. Then maybe next one's gonna be Wilby. After that Xander, and maybe Blue White also gonna take the piece of cake here.
Yeah, man. I
Who
mean, they're
knows?
they're a name powerhouse. That's what I'm saying. Like, there is an argument to be made that this is Train, and you know, we're 5 rounds in on the CT side. It is somewhat of a CD-sided map. I will say that from the Train games I watched over the last month in Tier 1 and Tier 3, I've noticed it becoming a lot more T-sided, so it's not like Ecstatic are already safe here and just can afford to keep losing rounds. I think there is something to be said that, you know, bad start, we've seen like one rifle round really, and there's plenty of time to come back into it. This would be a great start to do it.
Yeah, right now that's the round that can change the things here, because if they're losing that one, it's gonna be 5-1. Another's gonna be an eco for them, and it seems like after that round, if they're not gonna take the win here, they're gonna have such a tough times here to fight against Chimera.
Boom!
But Sirach taking an entry kill against Shanji is good timing for him. But still 1 minute left and only one player advantage for Yet Static. Mikas, where is he walking in the smokes? Never mind. Yet coming to the A side, and here is Xander with AWP working against the guy behind Generator, the first one, and Blue White also is gonna go for this smoke. It's gonna be just disappearing here. Blue White's working against Cristo, and Chimera should take another one. Even Yet got the entry, but that's it. That's all what we got in this round. Nothing more. Only one kill from Sirach, and after that, there's Chimera destroying them 5-1. What a great start by them. On enemy pick also.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I just feel like Ecstatic can't hang with them in terms of the aim. Like, it's funny how the first kill that they get, the entry frag, is actually when the opponent is not looking, you know, and when it comes to kind of 50-50 gun duels where both should have an equal chance, and now it just depends on their mechanical skill. Chimera, they come out on top almost every single time. Everyone is having a good game as well, except Blue White. Mikus is rocking a 5KD at this point. The cash is really, you know, able to replenish even if they lose this or the next round. And Ecstatic, this is kind of the point where you start to get a little bit worried, you know? Like, you can maybe even just write off the half and hope and pray that your CD side is going to be able to hold up. But certainly an
And you have
unexpected
James
start.
Bond.
Ooh,
Especially
yeah,
when you have a James Bond, yeah. TMB here.
He's in the house, special agent, TMB, Special Operations Unit, and well, his mission is to plant the bomb, which is a bit uncharacteristic for maybe James Bond movies, but this is CS2. Let's see if they can do it with Tech 9, 2 Tech 9s and Glocks. Good luck.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard for them, especially here with the I believe technical pause, because we've seen TMB lying on the floor on T-spawn here. And talking about the win percentage on the train here, 83% for Yet Static. 12 maps played here. Only 3 maps played for Chimera. And would you believe that they have 0? They have
Well,
0.
it all makes perfect sense. This is CS2 stats. Usually mean that you should figure out the opposite and then, you know, expect that. Stats in CS2, at least for me, like whenever I look at them, it just does not work out. Ooh, hold on. This is reinvigorating the attack. Xander to arrive, but they found the first 2. They've taken nice control of Ivy. And that's such a strong position to hold, because you can go B, you can go A, but not if Xander is there, not if Vilby is there, man. Not okay. You have pistols, I understand, but this is a 2-player lead now. Just almost feels like given away. There wasn't even a refrag opportunity presented for Ecstatic.
Yeah, but they got a plan now. at least some more money for the next one. But still, only one gun for Unlele here. Priest is low HP with the Tech 9, and also low HP Zender to mention. But he has an op. It's either you kill, or it's either you die. I mean, it's pretty much about all of the guns, but here with the op, if you miss the first shot, it's gonna be meaning that you're death in this round. All of the Chimera players on retake have a defuse kits, but look at the timer here. It's taking so long for them to go. Maybe for Ninja defuse will be throwing the smoke, but no time for him.
Yeah, a little bit of a fail in terms of the strategical department. You know, you should probably try to at least tap the bomb quicker. But when it comes to aim, I mean, Wilby is just the Grim Reaper right now for Ecstatic. Like, even gets those both kills, like they just can't out aim them. You know, that is the big problem here. And talking about the opposite of that, solution perhaps to your skin problem, type in !Galaxy and register yourself in the giveaway. We're going to do a roll on halftime. Free skins, literally free. That's all you had to do. Just type it in the chat. That's pretty much it. All right, push comes through.
Look at that.
This is a quick one.
Is it gonna be a quick one for some team, or we're gonna stop after that? No, it seems like Yazasatic just gonna keep doing what they're doing. Mika is just running to the molly and gets killed by Not. What a fast round by Yazasatic, but it worked well. 5-3, and it seems like after scored 5-1 in situation in which we were speaking about, are they able to even get some rounds here? Now we can pretty much be thinking about maybe they making a tie here in a few rounds.
Yeah, I mean,
Last
somebody
buy
in the
for
chat said
Chimera.
that Ecstatic need to wake up, and they kind of took that personally. You know, this is the perfect time to start making that comeback. 3-5, it looks, you know, good for Train. Again, it still is a CT-sided map, so Ecstatic, I'm happy to see that they win too. You know, like, they're, again, pretty huge favorites for this best of 3. So you're kind of expecting them to at least make it close. What is this? An insta smoke for, I think, Red Train and Ivy. Yeah, there you go. Beautiful. See, that's what I'm saying. The Danish smokes. Full effect.
Team B. Whoa!
Ooh.
What a fast fights we see just here. Like previous round, minute like 25, the round was already finished. Here now, minute 40 and minute 30, and we already have like only half of the players left on the server. Oh, Xander, where are you running, buddy? Just full wide running with knife in his hand. And Sira, look at that position from him. Gonna go for kills on save, because Shinji's and Blue White do understand that they have no chance in such situation with the HP that Blue White has, with the money, and they got to save here. But the question is, Syra, are you gonna let them do that? Okay, Blue White kills him in 2v2, but look at it's a static. They're already pushing both of those players that were just on B a few seconds ago, already on T-spawn here. Shinji's.
Not too often we see a fight for the spawn, but Chimera is able to at least defend their spawn if they fail to defend the bomb site. And that is going to be 4 on the board for Ecstatic, so really making a quick recovery, you know, making the odds more as they should be. And actually, remember that cash I was talking about? Well, it's really starting to dwindle. Chimera have to figure out what to do with the buy in this round. It seems like the answer is just 2 Hero M4s, some pistols, and if they lose this, that's okay. At least they can buy in the next.
Yeah, hard situation for them after such a great advantage that they have. Now they have nothing. It should be 5-5 here.
Took some time for Ecstatic Same to wake up, right? Because last round they really hit some nice shots.
Yeah, sometimes, I mean, as we talked a few times with you, as I was talking especially, the first map is for warm-up. You wake up for the second, but you decided to wake up a little bit later. Here's Cyrock, minute 20, and you just getting 2 kills in line here in connector. The situation that you don't see a lot of times. Christos gets another one, gotta plant the bomb here, and it's all up to Wilby and Shinji's, and it seems like they just gonna either save or either lose this round, because there's not such a thing for them like win 2v5 right now.
Yeah, such a quick recovery here from Ecstatic. You know, CS2 is as chaotic as always. You see a 5-1 start, and that means absolutely nothing. Ecstatic now on a good pace to make the first half. I mean, it already looks good. Chance for them to make it look almost great with 6, or possibly even 7 T-side rounds converted. They're hunting for the rifle, which honestly is not too good of a call, because Ecstatic's money, you know, Syra will still have to rebuy. He'll be on low cash. That could mean that you might have a lower buy in the last round of the half if the next one doesn't go your way. And on the other hand of things, like Chimera, you're gonna have money to buy anyways, but ooh, almost no. Shines, there you go. The 3-piece taken down. Damn, what an end to that round, man. Everyone's hunting for those eco frags.
But was it worth it to lose some guns for Yazasari here to kill all of the Himera enemies? Because look at the money of Anlele and Syra here.
Yeah, I don't think it was a smart call. Like, it gives them almost nothing, because, like, you know, Chimera can buy anyways. And for Ecstatic, well, it's okay. It's okay if they can just win this round. And now, Ecstatic are starting to play this like a dead match. Like, they throw 1-2 util pieces and just push, frag after frag, but finally Blue-White gets a frag taken down. They know 2 more positions, because the player that went down saw them. Now they know all 3 positions, actually. Shine just expected, but aim does not convert. Christu and NotNot have to piece together this 2v3.
Yeah, just what a fast pace by the Yazasari here. Just keep pushing this side. And NotNot gets the kill against Xander. 2v2 right now. Both of those players have pretty much all of the HP. Shine just lost somewhere. Just only 1 health point for himself. 1 minute left, and it seems like NotNot and Christo decided to either go B or go to the Ivy side. Seems like B for them. And Himera, especially Shine G's, is already rotating to the B side here.
Yeah, that's a really good call, right? Like, it's a 2v2. The CTs know where both players are. And it's just not advantageous for you to peek angles and try to figure out where these players are. But look at this, Chimera, they're way ahead of this play. They're going to be clearing out ramp. Oh my god, this is going to be crazy. Aim matters, timing as well. Christu hits the first, but is not ready for Mikuz. That's a beautiful way to win this round for Chimera. You know, they get the read perfectly. They understand they have to get proactive. They do. And honestly, if they, like, you know, if they're not main, they're either Ivy or they're going B. So they press W on B, and if there's nobody there, then they can just go pop dog and still deny the plant on A. So, very good mid-round decision-making there by Chimera. Ecstatic will be shut down, but I think they're still happy with 5. But as you said, Twisties, you know, hunting those rifles now means that Syra and NotNot now are not going to be able to buy rifles.
Yeah, what a bad situation for them. And what a great decision by Himera. That's the decision that you need to take in situation when you're playing 2v2. You need to move together, work together, and get the round as they did. Blue-White, first kill for him. Boost on main did not work for the second time for Yazasari. Shinjis gets another one, 3v5. What a start right now for Himera. To probably take this first half, yeah, Shinjis after that kill against Christo on Ivy. Oh, not the best flashbang, but it's alright. 2v5, and Yazasari. NotNot and then Lele against entire team here.
Yeah, pretty tough position to be in. I think they've still done very well. You know, just recovering these rounds just means they're in a good position to start off good on the CT side. But I like what I'm seeing from Chimera. You know, again, I don't think this is that one-sided game that maybe bookmakers were expecting. Maybe you guys were expecting. Yeah, Ecstatic are better ranked. But Chimera right now, honestly, have them out-aimed. And we see glimpses of good strategical play as well. That being said, Anlele will find the first. Low HP, and they find another. 2v5 turns into a 2v3, but do they expect Wilby? They peek together, and they don't. Beautiful double from Wilby. Will secure the 7th for Chimera, leading the half by example. And now, if they can just win the pistol, Ecstatic might need to start to worry.
Yeah, the hard game for Yazasari, especially TMB. Only 3 kills for him. After, like, yeah, he got those kills after round number 7. He was Agent 007. Not the best way how you start this game, especially on your pick. and they gotta wake up here. And we're gonna have a box here. Let's go. Who's gonna win? Maybe knife. Are we gonna able to see the knife here? Somewhere. Oh, purple. Oh, but it's gonna be the, I believe, Olesichka or something like that. Up for him or her. I mean, a few dollars probably this up is worth it. I don't know. And to be honest, talking about the level of the teams, Himera playing a good games for the past few days. I mean, they won Sashi, they won ESC, won OG by the way yesterday, which, I mean, against those OG that qualified for Bucharest and all that stuff. Oh, they did not qualify for Bucharest, my bad, but played in the Bucharest closest qualifier final. And have a good current firm. So Himara right now seems like even underdog, but underdog that can make some great plays, win rounds. And what about the pistol one? 1 minute 20, and it seems like Not is gonna have the first fight here and might have a problems.
Yeah, the underdog certainly has a bit of a nasty bite to it. They do know how to at least claw in this game, you know, chomp on it, make it look like they're not going to give it up. And let's see how the Glocks go. There's Not with the first. They do explode on B. Problem is there's so many players to worry about all across the map. Blue-white will make the worrying a bit less, but they still have to deal with Not, who's just being such a menace, you know, delaying time, staying active on Heaven, being an angle that you need to watch. Xander with one handle with the refrag. Xander Christou, oh my god, back and back again. 2v2 Syra though, they're not expecting him as he peaks, shot missed. That's crucial. They still need to worry about the other players, just Shine Jez, and Syra will take him down. So, whew, what a heater, man. Ecstatic, barely, but they do convert.
Yeah, both of those pistol rounds that we've seen with you, just 2 kills from one team, just back and forth. And even during the round, even at the end of this round, we still didn't know who's gonna win, and it was hard to predict. But yes, it's actually taking the first one, and I'm not gonna risk him about that, but might have a good chance to get in the lead, probably for the first time here today. Yeah, I believe so, that for the first time on this map they can, if they wanna win this one and another one, because Himera are forcing right now. 3 Galil's, Deagle, and Tech9 for them in this round. But what's the plan? Seems like just probably gonna go 3 Ivy or so, and 2 of the guys just gonna fake on D.
Oh boy, this Ecstatic have had a bit of a problem dealing with what you'd call easy to convert rounds, right? Like, we saw them lose against just literal 5-7s on the Deagle, where they barely killed one. And now, player down. Let's see if they can recover. They're really worried about this B attack. There's nobody there. If it goes A, there's Syra and, you know, a prayer to hold down the site.
And look at Team B. He's just pushing Pop Dog here. Team B with MP9. Oh, Mikas, another one for him. What a Deagle Master here, close to the B side. 2v4 for Syra and Not. It's only up to Not. Wow, that was strong with 3 Galil's and 2 pistols by the Himera here. And Not does not have a lot of opportunity to win this round. Found some way in the smoke. Found that M4 and gonna save it. If they're gonna give and let him save this gun. Because we can see Shine G's walking towards city side, getting killed and destroyed by Not, but 17 HP only left for him, and like more than 20 seconds of this round left, and they can still find him and kill.
Honestly, their cash is not the best either. Like, they're still gonna get the bonus because of the plan, but I think they are making the smarter call of kind of playing it a little bit safe, you know, not overextending, not feel free to save the M4, you know, that's not going to help you too much if you look at the overall team economy. And yeah, Chimera, I mean, again, right when it looks like Ecstatic can get back in the game, they get denied.
I just read the message in chat from someone of our fellow viewer. Okay, win pistol, got chance to win the match. Maybe they don't throw. And after that, he gets this side, he loses the second one. And Himera is taking the same advantage that they had after the first half finished. And
I mean, I
Only one
wouldn't even
gun?
call it the throw on the second round, right? Like, Mikus,
Yeah.
what can you do when you just get insta-dinged twice with the deagle? Like, that is some just raw aim, raw mechanical aim. As we talk about Mikus, look at this. He pushes in. Only good for one. Wilty Shine just there. And the pistol's given pretty much no chance in this round. So, 9 will be on the board, and Ecstatic still have not been the lead.
yeah, hard game for them. On their own pick, and Cyrac might get the kill here, save this gun, and that's it. 3 enemies, no defuse kits, no chance to win that one. 6-9, and yes, Zarik, it's either you risking in next one and risking your life on this map with another force buy with that Galil that Syra has. And it's either win or death situation for them on this map if they're gonna force the next one. Because 6-9 score is gonna be after the bomb's gonna destroy the map here. And do you believe that the adversary can recover from this situation?
I mean, it looked tough at 5-1, right? They did make quite the comeback. It is the CD side, but problem is really the cash. Like, it's just non-existent. You know, like you got to go. This round is a pretty much freebie, so it's 6-10. So you'll have one good chance at the rifle round. I'll tell you this: if they can win the rifle round that comes up next, then there certainly is a chance. If they don't, then it is pretty much over.
What was the plan for Yetazaki, by the way, here? On this safe round. 4 on A. They started 4 on A. But right now, they're just risking for the biscuit here. Just going 4 to B side, making it 5 players overall for defense on that position. And in this timing, Yetazaki gonna go... Oh, I mean, Himera gonna go to the A side and plant the bomb here. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, you do have to gamble when your buy is looking like it is for Ecstatic. Unfortunately, they probably shouldn't go and play Blackjack today. It is not their lucky day. They choose the wrong site in the 50-50 deal, and that ultimately means they're on to maybe find and try and eliminate some of these rifles after, on some exit frags. But yeah, it's going to be 6-10, Chimera. They really are looking strong. Like, I know some people in chat are saying, like, oh, Ecstatic, they're throwing, they're playing bad. I agree, they could be playing better, but you can't deny that Chimera is just looking really good.
Yeah, I mean, and there is no discussion about it. The score just responds for itself. 10th round for them, 10-6 on enemy map. And if you play like that, oh, they see him, yeah. Bye bye TMB and by all of the Yetazaki players left here. Shinji's finishes this round 6-10, and this round is the most important one for Yetazaki here. If you take in this one, you have some chance. If not, that's GG on this map. And probably the first time that we see an op here. No?
I mean,
Xander.
That's true. That's true. I guess he's, exploring some options. Maybe Ecstatic don't expect an op, so it is a bit of a brain play as well. Ecstatic have just not been able to afford an op because their economy is in ruins every time. So this is the round. The setup is a pretty simple one. 2 towards Ivy though. Well, that's not the spot they need to worry about. I mean, their cash is just not there. That they're lucky they can buy the M4s with Kevlar here. No helmets either, but it's okay. You're playing against AKs. A headshot is a headshot anyways.
But defuse kits here. No defuse for Yetazaki, which at the end of this round can play the huge role. Will be gonna take the first and second down. Wow, in this situation, nobody probably expected that he's gonna take the first and second after his teammate just fell on the floor. 16 HP for him, and gotta either wait for his teammates or fall back because he got the bomb. And Syra's gonna go for a smoke push here. What a risky move by him, and Xander probably gonna take advantage of that. Yeah, 4v2 advantage for 2 players in Chimera favor, and 35 seconds left. It seems like it's decided. You either Cristo and Ella saving your life here, or we're gonna be pretty much thinking about the second map already.
I mean, at least HPs are low. You need the frag though. Christu not able to deliver ton. Only 15 seconds. If you could just play the time here, I mean, this could be the play. Bomb plant, unfortunately, is not able to spot, but he's still in a good position that they might not expect. Problem is timing. Oh, and it works out perfectly for Shine Jazz. He gets a double. Chimera on 11.
Such
I
an
think
unlucky
they're
for
going to
Anlala
Christu.
here. Just
Yeah.
unlucky. You saw that. He
I mean,
was like
to be honest,
moving to
Chimera
the
they
right
didn't clear
side.
out the backside, so I think they might have been aware. It was just safer to plan for pod dog, because nobody can swing you from there. But yeah, we can definitely talk about their aim, but also their brains are there. Some of these rounds I've seen some very nice plays. Who was it? The Opera. That was crazy by Zender to just hold. He had to choose. Somebody could swing him from heaven too. He would have been dead. He held a close ramp, got the frag. It's just all working out in their favor.
And they're just gonna go for B side here. Wow. It's probably gonna be fast B round. Not a lot of players here. Team B in close position, but still only 3 kills for him and 80 deaths. That guy just does not have this game.
Well, all good comebacks start with a pistol round conversion against rifles. Honestly, the reads also have not been the best by Ecstatic. Like, on the CT side, they just kind of get thrown around. Chimera are able to get to 1 kill and pretty much get a free bomb site. As they're looking towards B aggression, perhaps nothing comes through. They know that Ecstatic have to be on low buy as well, so I think they're aware that the positionings will be a bit closer, a bit different than usual.
Will be. Probably gonna take the first fight here. Throwing the smoke. There's close position for Syra. And will be with his teammate. No chance for Syra here, but not. Great Deagle headshot. But is he gonna be able to make another one? Yep, he's taking another one, but only second, and that's it for him. 2v3 Anlela in TMB. Anlela can be a problem here. Anlela is gonna take Shine G's down. 2v2. Bomb is on the floor. Only 17 seconds left. Blue-white. They need to kill the guy at least on site here. Oh, will be just leaving to the B side. What a risky move, and what a great move by him in such a hard situation. Gonna plant the bomb here. 1v2. And look at the position here.
Oh, other one is low. He could just clutch this out. He knows where Leia will be playing the angle. Okay, all right. There you go. I told you. All good comebacks start with a pistol round conversion, man. The eco round goes through. So will the defuse. And Ecstatic, they're not looking good. This might be a bit better representation of how they're looking on this map. Just sewage, but hey, they're starting to come back into it. 7-11. Cash, though, is going to be good for Chimera for this round and the next. So really having to do it the hard way.
Yeah, but we have some probably technical issues by one of the players here. We still don't know who that is. But might be TMB here, because he's the only one guy who did not buy at all right now. And maybe he got really some problems with the game or something like that, because 3 kills only for him for already 18 rounds, and we're gonna start round number 19 here. Not the way how you wanna play on your own pick. And the money right now, still, yes, that even after winning this round, only Alnelli is the guy who can say, oh, boys, I have some money. I mean, not even some money, 6k, but for his teammates, it's not a lot. Because they don't have money pretty much.
Yeah, as we still wait in the tech pause, maybe some good time for Ecstatic to really think about their options. Because again, this is their map pick. Next up we have Chimera's pick, which will be Dust 2. If we look at the stats on it, they have a 20% win rate on it, and Ecstatic have 27. So it really will be the bottom of the worst, the battle of the worst, rather. Who have they? Wait, who have they played against? So they won ESC. Lost Partisan, they lost the CS2 News. What a team name, man. K27 on Gun 5. Yeah, they're not looking too good. Let's check Ecstatic's Dust too. They've played quite a lot more. And actually, they've lost some pretty tough opponents. Spirit Academy, Navi Junior, Ents went close with Alliance. Seems like both teams actually have very close Dust games. Just has not been working out for them in terms of closing it out.
The same with Himara. I was talking about the 0 win rate for them, but it was 10 to 13 the round game, 7 to 19 game, 11 to 13 game, and all of the games on train were just so close. And probably in those games they were just not able to finish it strong. Might we see the same one here?
That's what I'm
Not
thinking. Yeah.
sure, but still, there is a chance somewhere in the sky, somewhere on Earth, that Himara can lose it.
I mean, I feel like we're getting ahead of ourselves. Like we are, they they want a single CD around them. Oh my god, it's happening! Like let's be honest, Chimera they've just looked so much better on train. All they need is 2 rounds or 1 if they want to be paid by the round. Big nades, but that touches absolutely nobody.
Yeah, like with the Sash Star with the nades, you don't get any of the damage, but instead of that, Crystal is half HP left. And Mikas just holding B push here. But nobody's pushing him either, and he's not pushing there. Minute 20, and pretty much quiet round so far. All what we can hear just, yeah, the reload here, smokes, but will be just coming from the Ivy here. There is a guy on backside that they need to take care of. Anlela, what an interesting position by him. But they just leaving. They just got control of Ivy and just leaving from this position. Wow.
Yeah, look what that has done to rotations, right? Like the only player holding Lion B is Christu, and he has the op. That's not a multi-frag weapon. Even if he gets the first kill, he has to get away. At which point B is completely open if Nut does not go back. But it's gonna take some time. So for Ecstatic, there's still plenty of time to figure out, hey, this was a fake. How about we actually put a player on B site? But no, man, this is gonna be tough. It's just Christo. He has to hit the. Oh my god, dude, it's open. B is open. The only player there is Nutnut, and he's far away. They're gonna be able to get on the site. Nutnut now arrived. I'm not expecting him, but they do get the frag, and that's it. That is gonna be it, I think. Anale and Syra, just not a good hold. They went for the A gamble, and yeah, big miss shot also does not go their way. It's the save. They have no cash to play with, man. Chimera again, just outmaneuvering them.
Yeah, and the question here about the Crystal, talking about him. I mean, we cannot blame him here in this moment, because he got just smashed here. What a pick by Mikas, like Santar is big here. And Crystal did not have a lot of chances with even with the AWP, but after such a pick from your opponent, to be honest, we gotta be frank with all of you. There's no such a, even I think Simple would not hit that shot.
Yeah, that's it's a bit weird that they want a pistol round, then they want an eco round. When it comes to the rifles, like honestly, it's also weird that like the Ivy fake comes through. Okay, I understand. You want to put some more players on A, cool. But then it's like 40, 50 seconds almost until the attack arrives on B. And in those 40, 50 seconds, they don't, stop and think, hey, maybe we should, at least send a player to B. At least have that possibility that if they go B, there's somebody close up. They were banking hard on some hit shots, but if you look at the individual as well, TMB is on 3 kills, Syra's on 8. Like, you have to play as a team. You can't depend on like individual performance because that hasn't really been seen in this game.
Yeah, that's... And Team B still only 3 kills for him. What a hard game for him on the first map. We're gonna for sure pay attention on him and what's he gonna do on the second one. But on the first, there was like 4v5 situation. If we talk about the statistic for deciding not with MP9 here on B side, 2 kills. Crystal is also pushing Ivy here. Shine G's get some damage, but not enough to kill.
All right, come back again. You know, as soon as they win one round, we're like, oh my god, man, they're so good. I mean, it's still a 3v5, and again, B has just been such a problem area for Ecstatic. Chimera has went there multiple times and won almost every single one. Now, okay, there you go. Help arrives in the form of Christu. Not. This is like tough angle to hold with an MP9. Like, one kill is almost luck if you get it here. Two is impossible. I think he should be
But
playing a bit more
probably-
close range, no?
Yeah, but maybe just believes that he's gonna play like some way Crossfire with Crystal. Oh, okay. I'm taking my words back about not here. 4 kills from him, and just Chimera were not able to stop him in this round. And yes, Ecstatic are still alive.
Yeah, I guess it makes more sense that it's a 3v5. So, like, he's kind of holding that angle. He's like, if I just get one kill, you know, my team can refrag. Even if I go down, then it's a 2v4. So, good job by Ecstatic. Maybe some weird calls, but they're at least trying to push this to OT.
Yeah, but still 4 rounds left in a row. It's all what they need to take here to be able to play at least in OTs. Not talking about the win of this map. Not entry for him, but already a response by Wilby 4v4, and that's how we start this round. But talking about the TMB, is it really 4v4 or is it more than 4v3 in this situation?
Yeah, I mean, burn, but it's true. My dude is on triple, quad, 5. He's on like 6 times negative KD. For every kill he gets killed 6 times. That is not a good game. Adelaide, good with the first, but now they all just fall. It's a 2v3, and it has to be TMB. This is the time to show up then. This is the round in which you try and double your kill count. Well, it's still possible. Cyro with 1, and it's all left up to TMB, man. Do or die. Time for Demon Cell, but he's just gonna move towards B. So that is not where they're going, my friend.
That's a time to shine like a diamond for TMB here. If you wanna save this map, if you wanna keep playing on train, that's the time. That's the moment, but not for him. We'll be taking him down and makes this first map really great by Chimera here. 8-13 on the enemy pick, and yeah, just decided we're not good enough here. Chimera just overplayed them, and now they have some win rate on Ashel TV if we're talking about train, because before this game it was 0. Right now they having the first map and first win here. 8-13, and will be what a great game by him. 93 IDR, 2 KD for him. Well done.
Yeah, honestly, like any of these first three players on side of Chimera deserve the MVP. Like Vilby, Shinejaz, Mikus, they all delivered so much impact in terms of their raw individual aim. And yeah, it's crazy. Like Chimera lost 3 maps of the 3 they played, and this was best map for Ecstatic, 83% win rate, man, and they just throw it away against Chimera. Out-aimed for sure, and the usual Danish strategical side that we normally see, not there either. It's going to be looking tough on Dust too, because it's going to be the pick of Chimera. Possibility of a 2-0 finish here for Chimera, and Ecstatic moving down in the system to 0 and 2 losses. We shall see. Next up, Dust 2. Alright, welcome back.
We're
Ecstatic
back.
versus Chimera. Yeah, I don't think Ecstatic are feeling so ecstatic after what happened on Train. So now we have Dust 2, an interesting map because it is picked by Chimera, who currently that is their worst map. If we take away Train and their permaban nuke, then 20% win rate is their worst win rate out of all the maps. Why do I feel like they have something prepared for us if they pick this map?
I mean, because they picked this map. There's not such a response here. Like,
Oh, yeah.
but after such, as you mentioned on Paus, like after we've seen a great game from Chimera on enemy pick, that cannot be the third map for us. I believe that Chimera can take this Dust, win to 0, and make some way surprise here. Because did you believe before this game was started that Yetsutai gonna lose this one against Chimera?
No, not at all. I mean, I don't think anyone did, but honestly, they're looking so, like, just sharp, man. Sharp with the aim. TMB goes down first. He had 3 kills and 21 deaths in the first map. Oh, 3 towards short. How, man? How? How? They had 3 short. They get 1 kill out of it. Just unable to keep up in terms of the aim, really. Not. Oh, that's not pretty, but shouldn't amount to anything more than that.
Yeah, not. 1v3, not chances at all for him. No defuse kit, just put the use gonna run here. But not a lot of time. Around 20 seconds left before the finish of this round. Not gonna take the first down, and that's it for him. Mike has finished this round strong with a headshot and takes the first for Chimera on Dust 2.
Well, certainly a good start. Again, I want to see, I think they've really prepared some T-side strats, because with a 45% win rate on the T-side of this map, like, surely you don't pick it just randomly. Like, you have better maps. You could have picked Anubis, you have 75% win rate on that. You don't. You pick Dust 2. Why? Why is the question, and we might see the answer soon, as they're going to go towards B. Again, the read is good. Extata have been really unlucky with these gamble stacks on Train as well. Every single time the gamble stacked a site on a low buy, they were wrong, and yeah, more of the same, I guess.
I mean, just not their day here, especially for TMB. Only 3 kills from the first map on the first map, and yeah, Yetsutai, those gamble just. I mean, I would never go to the casino with those guys.
No,
They're not lucky
decision.
enough to go with casino.
I'd go with them and just bet against them every time. I'd be a millionaire.
It will be
Well,
always
chance to-
0 when you're gonna play with them.
Yeah, it might be that way. Hey man, chance to, talking about the cash, chance to increase it for the Chimera's side. This is $300 kill reward with the FAMAS. Actually, wow, okay, USP's good for at least 2, so that don't let Chimera run away with the money. Third one? Okay, alright, they get to pick up the Galils as well. Look at Philby though. Trying to deny it, finds the first, looking for the second, they're tagged up. And the save does come through. Alright.
Yeah. So close to get the last one, and don't let the last of Yetsutai players save this Galil. But thanks God for not he's saving that gun, and now they're gonna have an op on round number 3, which I don't remember Yetsutai playing with AWP on the first map at all. Might be the first time that Cristo. Oh, not the first time. I do remember one round close to the pub dog. I remember that when Miki just destroyed him, and that's probably the only one time in which Yetsutai can off here.
Yeah, it is a bit interesting. I think they also just had absolutely no cash on the first map, so, op wasn't even an option. Maybe that's what changes things, if you have a good opera, sometimes that can turn the tide. Crucial rifle round though, and Adelaide, there he goes, there with the first. Refrag doesn't come through. So Chimera with the quick evacuation to go towards B, but Ecstatic hear this, they're ready, they're starting to pull rotations. CT smoke comes in, so I mean, it's still going to be a 2v4 for the bomb site. This is still a tough position to be in for Ecstatic. Vilby And Syra have to get the frags. They push out, not ready. There you go, that's one, but only one, and oh my god, again, dude. Whatever advantage Ecstatic get, they just can't seem to close it out. You know, like on Train as well, like it seemed very one-sided, but honestly, I think entry frags were 50-50, at least in the second half. So, Chimera converting the first rifle, putting Ecstatic on very low cash. At least they should be able to save the op, but it's going to be a hero op and an M4 and some 5.7s, if that.
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree with you, because talking about the Chimera, they just playing better in final minutes of the round, in final episodes of it, and just taking those rounds because they have a better finishing here. Yes, it's like, as you told, like, yeah, pretty much like, I feel like 50-50 on openers here, but at the end, Chimera most likely gonna take the round, as we see 3-0 start for them on this Dust 2, and yes, Static might also lose another one because not a lot of money for them. Ob that was saved by Crystal is gonna be like 2k buy or something like that. Yeah, MP9 for Cyrock and Silencer for Alele 2, 5.7 for them in this round. And not a great start for Static. Tough one. How do you rescue and just wake up from this situation? How do you recover from that after you lost your own pick and now losing 3-0 on the second map without a lot of money and with such a miss from Crystal here? Just gotta fall back and stay alive.
I mean, it's not even a bad miss, right? Like Chimera just using their util. Like I was thinking these guys are very one-dimensional. That, you know, oh, they have good aim, that's it. But no, honestly, they are quite smart with the way how they play some of these rounds, and they have way better aim on top of it. You know, I think there's something to be said about the individual performance where TMB in 25 rounds now being played, he has gotten 3 kills in total. Like, it's just very difficult to win when one player is, you know, you're literally playing 4v5. Knocknut has been good though. He'll get one, but he is getting overwhelmed. And again, man, just beautiful calling here from Chimera. Site is completely open. Good luck. B site on Dust 2, probably one of the most difficult sites to retake, unless you get in first. Adelaide arrives with a double, and hey, man, maybe it's not gonna be as easy for Chimera. Great call there by Adelaide to just get into the action instead of waiting for, you know, rest of the team to arrive. They were not ready for it at all.
Wow. And after that I said that Chimera, like, often taking the final episodes and moments of the rounds. After that, they're just losing it like that. And look at the money of Chimera, wow. After he won 3 rounds at the start of this game, in the next one, after losing only one first round, you're gonna have 2 AKs and 3 pistols. That's wow. And not a lot of knights here. Oh, Alele TMB
Alright.
full blind, if we can believe into the kill feed, and just farming the stats here. TMB, congrats on the first kill, brother.
Somebody needed 14 kills for Adelaide. You know, that person is happy. Adelaide has definitely showed up. 6 on the board. And yeah, this, I don't know why they went for the buy, to be honest. Like 3 rifles, sure. Just 2, you know, you are gonna get shut down most of the time. And they do. It's good to see Ecstatic getting a good start, because I feel like that's what ruined them on Train. You know, that 0-5 or 1-5 start was just brutal.
Yeah, but 2v5. 55 seconds stuck, no bomb, and it seems like Chimera just got a save here. Nothing to win in this one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really see any other options. So 2 AKs will be saved. Next round you probably have Glocks again, so just a repeat.
And a funny
Okay.
idea that, like, yes, Zyric, they have a bomb unknown, but there's only 2 guys there. There's 2 guys, I don't know, like, what's the reason for not to sit on B here? But okay, 15 seconds left, and means that this round's pretty much got not a lot of fights, just who was it? Anlela and TMB getting kills against the guy who were jumping into the smoke with the tag 9s on long. That's it. As we can see, bomb on the floor. 2-3, and now it might be a great chance for Yes Static to get in the back to this game and maybe get the tie, and after that in the buy round. But this save for Wilby and Xander plays such a huge role in their economy because they have $300 now, and yeah, they're gonna save.
The
in
problem
this
is that
one.
next round they don't have any cash, right? So like if you lose
Yeah,
these
that's
AKs,
why.
then again, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. Ooh, Christo, I think he blocked it. Is there a gap, maybe? That might be a bit unexpected if they peek mid and, you know, there's a gap in the smoke. There's an upper on the other side.
Like, especially
Also-
if we're talking about the buy here. Emerge is gonna have like 3 or 4 rounds in a row with the pistols. Which
Yeah,
makes this
true.
situation crazy for them.
I don't know how, but they just managed to completely fuck up that economy. So, yeah, trying to recover it. One thing I will say though, for Chimera, like Dust is quite CT sided for them. They have a 55% win rate on the CT. So honestly, you know, they don't have to be spectacular in the first half here. They just get secure 5, 6. You know, at that point you're on your stronger side. You're off to a good finish to the second half. And
And the funny thing here is for the both teams, those sides that we see right now in the first half are worse sides. Because Yes Athletic also have 52% of the distribution of 1 round on the Dust 2 here for T side. So we might see maybe better CS on the second half, but we also might not.
yeah, at least I feel like Ecstatic have woken up. Like they are playing better. Not though, a lot on his hands, and Syra is there, but still, man, they're so good with the refrags. You know, I haven't seen Ecstatic get a multi-kill in so many rounds. Annihilate already for Xander, and so it's gonna be a 2v3. It's a difficult side to retake, but if Wilby could get that frag, at least he'll confirm the info. Peaks double doors now, so actually they have quite the info here. And Mikus, I don't think they might expect his position. Like there wasn't time to get there. Get away there for Wilby, so it could get a little bit weird. Flash comes through Mikus now hears this, but finds the first almost. Okay, all right. If Christy was low there, you know, Chimera are winning that. And honestly, the fact that they planned they had 2 AKs. They had 2 AKs and a deagle. The fact that they planned the bomb certainly helps with their economy that we talked about, and even there was a chance to win it.
Yeah, and Yes Static seems like they just walk up here. Team B already got 2 kills. Pretty much the same amount of kills that he has on Train. And the question is right now, what about the Chimera on this Dust 2? If it was just maybe a good show of the first 3 rounds and then not the best opportunity for them to get more rounds here, or they just gonna don't let Yes Athletic take the lead. Probably, yeah, I don't remember Yes Athletic taking the lead on Train and on Dust 2 either.
They never really felt the sweet joy of victory even for a second there, so trying to come back now does seem a little bit difficult, but hey, this is a big rifle round for them to convert if they could, putting themselves in a good position. And now towards short, I mean at this point it doesn't matter, you know, you run from the wolf, you run into the bear. It's kind of that situation, B side, A side, well defended. But man, it has to be Christu then with the op. If he goes down here without a frag, it's going to be so difficult, even with the game Anlay is having, you know, it's going to be so difficult for him to keep these players at bay. Rotations are long away. So much depends on Christu here, and we remember how one of those last rounds on Train went. He just did not hit a crucial shot, so big chance to redeem himself.
Yeah, but this duration, especially for the op, is not the best spot to play in, especially when you're gonna just get picked by the AKs here. Crystal gets the first, takes the second one, but Xander, nice refrag, 2v2. But look at the HP of the blue-white, only 63 for him. But anyway, he has a knob, but only 1v2 for him. TNB and not first for Opper, 1v1. There's smoke, on short, and that smoke probably gonna kill all the round for blue-white here, but not, it's not rushing here. And what a great decision by him. Taking the fourth and first time lead for Yes Society in this game. Wow.
There you go. 4 straight, if I'm right. So certainly a recovery. And yeah, it's lovely to see that, you know, Ecstatic finally starting to hit their shots. Christu, that was a crucial double. And man, look at the cash. The cash is just booming. First half looking rather locked in for Ecstatic. Obviously, as I say that, you know, things have been proven wrong. But hey, this is the first time they have the lead in the best of 3.
And what's fine here that they have lead not on their map. They have lead on Dust 2, on their enemy pick. Himara with the Tech-9s here. What's the plan for this round? Maybe just push mid into the smoke with those Tech-9s for the flashbang or something like that and try to split B here. And it seems like they're just gonna push into that smoke in a few seconds. Yeah, they're just gonna push 4 bodies just going
Not
out
like
to the smoke
this.
on mid. Get in Syrup, wow. And that might be a chance. Blue-white killing the not. And there's only one Crystal on B side that can rescue this round. But how you can rescue with AWP when there's 3 bodies pushing you?
Oh.
Okay, like that. 2 kills.
What?
With the pistol. Oh my goodness, Crystal.
Dude.
Oh, headshot at the second. The last one. Wow. Crystal here. 3 kills from him. And in the moment in which, I'll be honest with you, I did not believe that ES Society can win this round. But Crystal, just 3 kills with the off and with the pistol too. Get in the round, and because of such a long survival by him, and also survived in this round, his teammates came, and it's 5th in a row for those guys. Wow.
Yeah, I thought the round was over. You know, he's solo upping on B, not a multi-frag weapon. He's getting rushed by 3 Tech-9s. You know, 9 times out of 10, he's dead, max 1 kill. But insane plays by Christu. You know, we need this for Ecstatic when the rest of the pack maybe is not showing up. TMB actually has gotten to 4, so already more kills than first map. So it's getting tough for Christu. We talked about him, but he's getting smoked up. You know, there's an upper. Oh, no way, dude. Through the smoke. I think they should have heard the smoke, though. They got to be careful about the smoke. They might even blow it open. Christu, though, has found himself in a nice position, but found out by Shine. Just Vilby is there as well. And Chimera do come alive in round number 9.
Nice, will be. And you think, I think what about the Crystal right now? He just pushed with that AWP because he done the highlight in the previous one. Just because of that. Because not the smartest move to do, push with the smoke without any of the support here. With AWP, yeah, does not seem like a good idea by him. 5-4, and Himera finally takes the first round after such a long pause of winning, and Crystal, only 9 HP left for him. Xander, probably it was the wallbang here. And Crystal still going for a kill with AWP. He's gonna push into the smoke.
Okay, damn.
Okay, I'm not gonna push into that smoke because Mick is just gonna say hi to him with this nade. TMB tries to look for the guy into the smoke, but there's no one on long still. And Shinji is good position if Yes Society gonna push until then, which seems not the best idea for them.
Yeah, I love what Chimera is doing with the utility here. Like, they're making Christus and just everyone's life very difficult. You know, we can see that, yeah, this is their pick. They've practiced some nice nades. It works out great to get the opening frag. And at this point, if they go A, there's so much focus towards long that there's nobody on A site. Syra, first to arrive. Actually, the more they debate this, the worse it gets. Too long is crazy, because Shine is just not going to move here. He's expecting a push, and honestly, because there's 2 on the other side, I don't know if they overcommit. It might be bad. Syra here does have to be aggressive, out and taken down. But there you go. Shine drops down, is heard. Actually, there's another player on site who they're not expecting, so nice frag. Another one is low. This seems like a round that Ecstatic could convert. The nade is going to be huge. Oh, it doesn't touch, and this head glitch angle works out. No. Dude, Xander with another how? Not is going to be left in the 1v3.
Yeah, like, wow. Yes, Society here had such a great situation, but it's all up to Not, who's 1v1 right now. Xander, 54 HP left for him.
Oh my
Not
God.
gonna take him down. 3 kills by him. What a clutch here. And this round, this was full of the roller coaster. Yeah, we gotta say, in situation in
Dude,
which I don't
they
know.
threw it away.
What's your
Like
opinion?
I have no idea why will be peaks there. Like I guess he obviously he didn't know that Natlan spotted him, so maybe he thought he had the element of surprise. But you're so low HP, you know, it's a 2v1, and if you peek and die, there's no refrag opportunity. I think he should have just held the line there, played a bit campy. His teammate was full HP, so you can kind of depend on him a little bit more. So yeah, mistakes coming through from both sides, but ultimately Ecstatic find themselves in the lead, and already a way more competitive game than Train was. It is lovely to see Ecstatic able to, at least for now, keep up with these young Russian aimers.
You know, already they secured the tie here. For not the best side for them on Dust 2 if you talk about the statistic. And Cristo on long gets the kill. And Not and the Cristo are probably the leaders for their teams. By the way, TMB already got 5 kills. More than he got on the entire train. In the first half of the Dust only. Xander already here in mid. 1 minute 15 only. And no control and any cover of mid by the Yet Society
Ooh,
here,
Shadow.
which might create. Oh, what a timing of that smoke! This yeah, unlucky. Blue white gets the kill, but not 2 kills from him. Not
Dude,
stay alive
Not
in
Not.
TMB. Wow, how does he survive here?
He's unstoppable right now. My man is on 15 and 6. Christu is hitting a lot of good shots as well. You know, rest of the team is playing well. TMB, everyone pointed fingers at him and laughed on Train. Fair enough, he had 3 kills and 21 deaths here. You know, not being the star, but at least putting in the work, putting in the effort. It doesn't feel like a 4v5 anymore. And yeah, great round again by Ecstatic. So many of these rounds have been like close, but Ecstatic just win it out off of individual talent. And I mean, there's 20 seconds to go. No chance for Shine to clutch this one out. They're locking in the bomb.
Yeah, like how? They're just not picking him, or either is this just pick he cannot kill him. That the offer. Okay, he's gonna take the first, but now you're gonna just go and swing and see three bodies just looking at and staring at you. First half that was won by Yet Society here, 7-4, and if they're gonna take last one here, might be a great opportunity to have such a great score to lead it to the win on the second one. But still, pistol round's gonna decide a lot in the second half here for both of the teams here. And what about the money here for Himera? 3 Galeos, full pack of nades, that's good for them, but only to a case in round number 12.
Yeah, last round and a half. I mean, again, this is Chimera's worst side on Dust 2. Oh, great nade setups. Almost going down there, a lot of damage dealt. But I feel like 5 would put them in a comfortable position. You know, 4 to 8, that is 2 more rounds. That is a 4-round lead instead of a 2-round lead. That does change things. Makes it a lot more difficult to come back in the game. Huge round to convert. They're looking to go towards A. And guess who's there? TMB.
TMB. I mean, maybe the first time for him to shine with the highlight here. Crystal gets the first. Still 4 enemies left. And TMB, good position. They might not just expect him here. Yeah, TMB is gonna kill Wilby. Crystal also is gonna work towards Xander. And it's all up to Shine G's here. 1v4. 45 seconds left. That's it.
Yeah, 8-4. I mean, this was a 3-0 start for Ecstatic as well, right? So, out of the last 9 rounds, Ecstatic have converted 8. Like, look at the scoreboard, you know, that is pretty dramatic. They've certainly woken up. The aim is at an all-time high, especially comparing to what we saw on Train. And now T-side, which in my opinion is the easier side to play. I know that Chimera statistically is better on CT by a slim margin. And I think Ecstatic, you know, they're trying to push this to Inferno. Might even be not a double-digit game for Chimera. And we have the giveaway. Take it away, my friend.
Let's go. And we see red here. Hellfire. Oh, another red. let's
Ooh,
go.
all
What a
right,
melon.
all right.
AK-47 headshot here for him. Congrats, brother.
Yeah, it's like 10, 20 euros maybe. I don't know exactly, but that's a good skin to get. An AK play skin easily secured. Obviously, you guys as well can drop that exclamation mark Galaxy in the chat. Partake in the giveaway. We roll every time there's a half or every time an overtime starts. There we go. There's some graphic to illustrate what I just said. And let's see, Chimera, if they want to cause a huge upset today and close out 2-0 style, this is the round to do it.
Yeah, that's probably the only chance on this map for them to recover. Because after that, if we talk about the logical scenario, it should be after if that's the main word here. If Yetstar is gonna take this round, it's probably gonna be over on this map for Himera. And Yetstar is just going to go long, 5 long, and Himera did not control this position at all. Did not like I did not see that at the beginning. Like nobody was holding A side for City here. And that's gonna be 5v5 retake, no defuse kits. How you retake this situation? How?
It's gonna be chaos. Chris, oh, that's a freebie. I don't know what Xander was doing there, but certainly not anything good. Yeah, things get even more difficult. Now they know nobody's long. All they have to hold is short, but they can do it. Blue-white with the double. Hold on, the Glock. Wait. Christu 1v2. Time is starting to run a little bit low. They need to get on the defuse. They don't know where Christu is, but they're going to guard. Oh, this is beautiful. Guarding the player. Full defuse. No kid. Blue-white. What an incredible round by him. And right on the mark, they get the defuse. So Chimera, 2 for 2 pistols.
5v5 retake here without the defuse kits. Wow. Himera. Okay, that's the way how you start the second half. Especially after such, I'm not gonna say awful first half, but that was a tough one for them. And Xander is gonna take the scout here. Not the gun that you really see on the second map on the second round when you want the pistol one. It seems like we have some technical issues maybe on the Wilby side, because he didn't buy so far at this moment, and yet Strategic should make an eco here. Even they planted the bomb, but by forcing in this one, they might just risk it and give a Himera a great chance to make a tie here. That's the problem for them.
Yeah, some time to figure out where you want to take this game. If you're Chimera, again, this is their map pick, and CT is their stronger side. I think that pistol conversion is going to go a long way for them to at least try and get back in the game, which they certainly are starting to do. 8-5, the scoreline should be 6-8. I think there's legs to this game. You know, Chimera, maybe their aim. I wouldn't even say that they've fallen off. I think just Ecstatic finally are starting to play well.
I mean, TMB, almost 1 KD for him. 7 kills. And but Syra, only 5 kills on this map. And so does the stats for Xander too. Stays 5 to 10. Those guys does not have a good play here on Dust too. And just gonna go long, maybe he has a side here. Oh, they actually forced. They actually forced here with the Galeos, with the Tech 9s, with the 1 Mach 10 for not in this round. And just gonna take the control of mid. But Himera does not, they just don't care about mid right now.
Yeah, I think Force is the right call. Like, they got the plant, they got some kills, you know, like, you have Galils, maybe 3 Galils would have been better, but it's Dust 2. All you really need to is just out-aim your opponent, you know, click heads is the motto of this map. It is a bit of an interesting setup here from Chimera. Nobody is mid, so, you know, that leaves it isolated. A mid to B pop would reap huge damage, but on the other side of things, if somebody goes short, guess what? There's pretty much 3 players on the other side. Wilby goes back to spawn, I think, to pick up a utility or to just get ready for this, but now they go towards B. This is the test. This is what I was worried about when I saw this setup. Blue-white has to make things happen. They try to get on side. Blue-white with 1, but only 1. Mikus with the refrag. Syra gets 1. Now a 2v2 in which you have a scout, probably the worst weapon to go for a retake.
Might pick up some gun like in double doors or somewhere close to B side here, but for sure he just needs to jump out first, and his teammate's gonna go for refrag here. No defuse kits for him in this iteration, and Cyrock might just get some of the bags here from. Oh, they're just gonna go for save here. Wow. Shine G's and Xander
$0.
just gonna save the
Like,
scouts. Wow.
how
But
much
I mean,
worse
that's
can it
funny that
really
they
get?
decided to go for it. Just stand there like close to the double doors and close to the window for around 10 seconds there. Waited for, I don't know, like for some gift maybe, or what were they expecting from the enemies, just to push them or what? And then decided, okay, we're not going to this round. And yes, decided taking this force. At the beginning of this force, I did not expect that was a good idea by them. Because that was somewhere, yeah, as you said, they planted the bomb, they had more money, but this is was such a risky score. 8-5. If you're making a force, losing it, it could be just 7-8. But yes, it's like a great choice and decision in this round by them, 5-9, and it seems like they have now great opportunity to win this map.
Yeah, this would be locking in the 10th. And you have 2 scouts defeated. The double op setup, sure, double scouts. I mean, they can do a lot of damage. You know, the Eagles then at that point can just one-shot. Like, it's not a bad setup, but it needs the scouts to get the shots off first. And there you go. That's 2 of these players are tagged. You know, that might be 3. At that point, just a pistol shot even will take them down. Good start. Mikus burns, he's being heard. Oh, Center is the one to get the frag, but okay, they deal with it. Shine has to do it. Finds 1, the 2, the 3 from Shine.
And takes the pistol. Might get another one with pistol. No, Cyrock. Gonna manage to kill one guy. Oh, will be. Tries to make a jump shot here. Does not work well for him. Only 1 bullet left, but Blue White's gonna take it. Shine really shined in this round. 3 kills by him on ramp. What a job with that M4. And I think that Molly that was on site played a huge role because they couldn't even see him.
Yeah, that's that's a really bad round to lose for Ecstatic. That would have been pretty much the lock-in, right? Like, look at the cash. Look at the cash, man. It would have been wiped. Instead, now they are the ones forcing, and I don't like this force at all. 3 Galils, 2 pistols, flashes come through. It might work out. Will be only good for 1. There's just gonna be... should be a fast commit towards A. So Zender, next one in line. Smoke's coming in. Zender needs to get a double here. He wants to get aggressive. That's a bit of a weird move, but he spots TMB. Nobody was going to be expecting that position. And now the rest of the team arrives. They push through. Oh my god. Blue-White lines them up. That's 5 kills in 2 rounds. But Christu still keeps this competitive. Good refrags will secure it though. Chimera with 7 and should be 8 as Ecstatic lost all of their money in that round. No plant either.
Well, I really like the way how Chimera played here. Because they lost first fight on long here. They were in situation 3 before. And just by aggression, taking those kills, taking the situation, and 7-9, and now he's just starting making an eco, and could be 8-9, and only 1 difference gonna be after this one if Chimera is gonna be able and manage to win this one. And it seems like yes, Static just gonna take it like a tactical pause.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this match anymore, dude. Again, Chimera, their better side is the CT, and they picked this map with 20% win rate. They could have picked Anubis, 75% there. Nope. They go with Dust too, so they certainly have prepared. And they certainly just have that raw mechanical aim as well. I mean, Blue-White is responsible for winning pretty much 2 rounds in a row here. It's on 17 and 12. It's good to see TMB having woken up after what happened on Train. But it still might not be enough. We need Christu, we need Nutnut, you know, be the ones to deliver so much more damage here.
Xander, still with a scout and still working, will be also getting those kills. Just extra kills in their statistic. Mikas also finished this round with the kill 8-9. And if that's a time to play it and to shine for Yes Society. If you really see that you can play on this dust and win it, you need to play it now. Up for Crystal in this round, 4 AKs. Probably the best buy so far for Yezestatic in the second half for T side. And might be the tie for here, or either Yezestatic taking advantage and getting 2 extra rounds for themselves.
Yeah, crucial round this one. Round number 18 might be the thing that seals the deal, or just gets the story unraveling even more. Chimera still on for that 2-0 defeat. And Ecstatic looking to go towards mid. Again, that is something that they can exploit. Chimera's CD setup doesn't really involve anyone playing aggressive mid. Big nade on Syra. I think if they just throw a CT smoke here. Oh, Blue, he's just not a... Dude, he's so lucky that he doesn't go down there. Just not the awareness. Smoke does come in. And the boost, the cheeky little boost. I don't know if they expect this, and even if they do, pre-aiming this is really difficult.
Yeah, but to be honest, there is no such a point just for picking for city side without flashbang here. No way Blue Eye just gonna do that, no. The smoke just finishes here. Crystal, by the way, Crystal has a bomb and up here. In this duration, they can just lose it. Blue White with an 8. Nah, they're just gonna survive. CMB only 27 HP left. Oh, Crystal gets the first down. Blue White.
Okay.
Bye, Blue
Good
White.
night.
I feel so bad for him.
Yeah, and now they find a completely open B site. I mean, that seemed like a round that should go Chimera's way, but just not being able to finish off the first, and some amazing shots from Ecstatic. We'll put the 10th on the board. So again, a good recovery by Ecstatic. They're trying to keep this lead that they worked so hard to get. And Cash is actually there for a buy, especially if they can save these 2 M4s.
Just a roller coaster here. Like all what we see, just American roller coaster in this game on the second half of the Dust 2. And situation about the money, Yezestatic does not have a lot of money here. Even, yeah, they won round, they're gonna get win round money for this one and extra cash for them. But still, if they're gonna lose the next one, Chimera gonna be on the top if we're looking at the economy here. Because Shinji is gonna drop to the wheel B. They're gonna have a normal full buy round. Even with the op here.
Well, this is the round to do it for Chimera. As good as they have been playing, you know, this would really seal the deal. Should be map point for Ecstatic if they can win this round. Do they, again, leave mid open? I feel like that's a weird call. Now, this time they'll have Zender on short. Ecstatic looking to go towards B. For now, this is not found out. But that short presence does mean that they see mid is clear. And with Shinjas being aggressive on long, he can hear the footsteps or just a nade pin or something. There's nothing there. I think Chimera has a pretty good idea where these players are, and Zender is holding crucial angle. Question is, how do they swing the angle? Flash, that's a good one. Now he has to rescope, so the element of surprise is ruined.
Yeah, and I like the shape and how all of the Yezestatic moves on mid works here. They just taking it, and Chimera does not want to like take control of mid. What a bad timing for Anlela here.
No.
And Xander also kills the Crystal 3v5.
They're not looking.
Oh,
Why?
hello, not mad, bro. Your teammate just got killed from long. Hello. Do you hear me? Hello. 2v4, 3v and Syra.
Man, somebody said
Yeah,
in the
that's
chat
it.
this looks
Only
like an
one
average
2v.
Premier game. Sometimes it does. It's like there's just really some big miscommunication. And TMB, well, this would be, again, your chance to redeem himself. 3 kills, 21 deaths on Train. Certainly doing better on Dust. 3 more needed. Looking around, spots the first, but good refrag potential. Chimera will put the 9th on the board.
And what's your prediction right now? Who's gonna take this last 2? Is it gonna be Chimera
Dude.
finishing this game with 2-0? Or is it gonna be Yezestatic with such a great communication in this round especially?
I think Ecstatic, like they have the better odds if they can simply not choke, for lack of better words. Like if they can simply avoid huge mistakes, then they should win. I think their strats look good. Aim is geared in for them as well right now. So yeah, if rounds like the previous one doesn't happen anymore, then sure. But they just got luck in, man. So many mistakes have been made on Train, on Dust 2 as well now. They lost against those scouts and 2 Deagles. Like, you gotta stop doing that, man. It's Choke City right now.
I mean, CS is all about the who's gonna make more mistakes and who's gonna use them. So that's why Himera used the previous one very, very good for them. And that mistake could be crucial here for Yet's Logic Life in this map. And we also, I'm also gonna remind that this is 0-1 score for teams. And whoever lose this one, gonna be only one loss away from leaving the tournament. Will be taking the first, but then Cyrock, 2 great headshots by him with AK, taking lead in this round here. But ShineG's and Xander, Xander gets down Lele, and ShineG's, what a great position, might take Syra here down, yeah.
Wait.
No! Whoa,
what is
my
that
goodness,
timing,
what a
man?
timing.
Syra. Oh, he knows! He was. Wow! He was looking, man. That is just Syra's round. Yeah, somebody need to lock in. It was Syra with the 4-piece. Chimera, good attempt. I mean, that lurk through the smoke was almost looking beautiful, but just shut down at the wrong time. 9-11.
Absolute
Scout, and yeah, look at the buy, man. This is it. This really is it.
Oh. And I mean, Syra, look at his stats right now. He was the last player in statistic for Yetz only a few rounds ago. Now, he's the leader of his team, won the previous round with 4 kills, and just keep doing what he's doing and smashing his opponents. Oh, Xander with the scout here, gonna take not down, but also gonna get killed by Crystal 4v4. And it seems like, oh, White almost got killed. It seems like Himera just gonna go for save here. No, it's gonna be no money for the next one, no duration for them at all, no defuse kits, and Yetz Society gonna get 3 map points here on this Dust 2. And maybe right now is the time to think about Inferno here.
I think it certainly is. Like when you can't go for a round in a 4v5 because you got to save dualies, like that is really horrid in terms of the economy. That will be what they'll have to operate with. Maybe an MP9 or something, but Chimera with the save, Ecstatic. Given even how much they really choked so many of these rounds, like I still think this. They have 4 opportunities. They have the cash. They have everything going for them. They have one of the easiest rounds to convert. Surely we go Inferno.
Yeah, but as you mentioned, Choke City in this game. Maybe. Who knows? Yes, Society. Gonna play a fun game here. And make a drama for us, for viewers too. And lead it to OTs maybe, but this buy does not seem good. 3 MP9s, 5-7 for Wilby, Scout for Xander. They're just gonna start 4 long in this round. And not almost full blind got the kill some way against blue-white. And it's all up to Xander here with the Scout. Gets the Syra. Oh, but Crystal, yeah, gonna make a refrag here. 4v3.
I mean, still, this
but
is...
Yet got the B.
3v5 situation it was, but TMB, he's playing this nicely. He hears all of this. They're not going to be expecting this, so should just be a free frag. But now as he waits, now they are actually expecting him. Still a lot of noise made, and TMB finds the first. Need the refrag. Oh, he gets away. Parkour. Bye-bye. He evacuates. 3v3. Bilby still gets the frag, so Christu and TMB just shut it down. Just shut it down. Take us to Inferno or not. As TMB again in a clutch situation, they spam him, they tag him up, he's on 7 HP, and he just has to save, man. Dude, Ecstatic, no, come on.
Wow. And that was wrong with the 3 MP9s. Only 3 MP9s, they had no long distance guns here. They still managed to win it. Great flashes on long, and then I would say that one kill from Xander with the Scout against Tyrek was the crucial one. Because if you're not killing him, it's duration 4v4, I believe it would be. And Yestatic would just take the full control of the map, had a great situation to throw all of the nades that they have. Ooh, Crystal gets the wallbang kill against Blue White here on the start of this round. But still, Yestatic did not finish previous round. Why are they gonna finish this one?
Yeah, finally the boost comes through. Has been something they've attempted to use for the last couple of rounds. A big player advantage, some info as well. Nice molly to force Syra off the angle. A lot more attention towards double doors now, but that might be to their detriment because Wilby now solo defend on the A site, needs another frag. They peek, it's extra damage with Anole and Syra with the frags. And I think, I don't know, but I think they've locked it in. Yeah, this is bye-bye City. Mikus in the 1v4, and not really any chance to do much. Ecstatic certainly was not an easy road in this Dust 2 matchup, but they do convert now, looking for the reverse sweep. This next up, we will have Inferno. This is the round history. Pretty head-to-head, I'd say, no?
Yeah. And in this game, Yestatic chose the hard way to play this game to win it. Lost the first map, but now taking the enemy pick, leading to the Inferno, in which the leader of today's first best of 3 on Galaxy Ball started day 6 gonna decide. We'll see in a bit. I mean, what's your prediction on third map? Who's gonna take the Inferno down here?
Honestly, I think Ecstatic can do it. Like, they had a horrific showing on Train, but as you say, oftentimes that is the warm-up game. And certainly they have warmed up as we give the MVP to Syra. He had such crucial moments in those last 2-3 rounds of the game to really close it out. Was the round where he got the 4-piece. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, if they're able to keep up the performance, certainly they have stepped it up since Train. I think Inferno should be going the way of Ecstatic, but we don't know. We thought the same about Train, so we're going on a break and we will see with our own eyes in 15 minutes. Welcome back. Hello from Seattle. I didn't know you live in USA, but you know it's early. It still is early, so give some time for my friend to maybe wake up a little bit. But it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be fine. I think the third map, should definitely make us more energetic as Ecstatic up against Chimera. Many didn't expect this to be such a close affair, but it will be as we move on to Inferno. Any predictions, my friend?
I mean, as you mentioned, the second map. I mean, after the second map, that Yeti Static has a better chance to take this Inferno, and you believe in Yeti Static, and I do so too. Chimera, after taking the first map so great, then on the second struggled, and it does not seem like they're gonna have a better game here on Inferno, but we're for sure gonna see who's gonna take the knife round here, and maybe that's gonna be a deciding situation for the first half here. Chimera's gonna take the knife. 1v1, Shanji's killed Anlele, and what side they're gonna start? For City? Yeah, for City. And talking about the sides, what's the distribution of 1 rounds for both of those teams for Yeti Static on Inferno?
I think that's a very
61.
interesting statistic to
Wow.
look at, yeah. It's going to be Chimera starting on their better side and Ecstatic starting on their better side as well. But certainly for one of these teams, one of these sides is a lot better. So definitely a T-sided map for Ecstatic, 61%.
Almost
Hey,
62.
starting on their better side. Yeah, I mean, I think it is the move, right? To start on your better side. But it also means you have to start off good, because if you start bad on the better side, it messes up with you mentally. Pistol round would be kind of needed here for Ecstatic.
Three dualies for Chimera. And they really like that pistol. Not the first time that we see 3 duels from them. Shanji is here in apartments. First and only one Crystal. Wow, he killed the guy in boiler and then... Oh, not the boiler. Wow, there was 2 guys on balcony here. And Yeti Static just taking A Isa because of the Crystal double. And it seems like Chimera got to think maybe about saving those dualies. There's smoke. Oh, that smoke just landed here. And it means 20 seconds of smoke for long. Which creates a hard situation for Chimera to retake in without diffuse kits. Only flash and smoke also for them. And blue-white with the duel, he's just gonna rush, but not. Nice refrag by him. Mikes with Wilby. 2v3 Crystal. Gonna take another kill for him. Third, and Cyrax gonna finish this one. 1-0 for Yeti Static, and good start for them for the better side here.
They get the ball rolling. They get the first round. Nice attempt by Chimera to make a difference, but denied. So I don't think a force will come through. Like, I'm really not a big fan of forcing on CT. Maybe on Inferno makes a little bit more sense. Like, I think Inferno and Ancient, you can play a lot of these close-range fights on Banana, on Apps. But no, just gonna be the pistol, so should be an easy 2-0 for Ecstatic.
And the question is, how many rounds does Yeti Static need for T-side here to feel confident for their City side? Because as we mentioned, 62% of distribution 1 rounds for them as T-side team. And that's an interesting question. What's your prediction? What are your thoughts about it? Like, because I would say maybe 8 rounds gonna be enough for them, and then a pistol for City side.
8? 8 is a lot. I don't know, I feel like 7 is alright, yeah, if you win the pistol. But also, like, bro, like, stats... we talk about stats, well, Train was a map that Chimera had won 0 times out of 3 played. For Ecstatic, they had won 10 out of 12 played. They had an 83% win rate on this map, and they just got mauled over, So, I do agree that they need to have a good T-side, but I feel like, stats... so far have been disproven, at least in this matchup.
I mean, sometimes this game not about stats at all, to be honest. Anlele gonna take an extra economy. Team B is gonna do the same. Ooh, what about shooting from Xander here? And Anlele is gonna take another jump shot. I believe he had 2 jump shots here and kills with the Mach 10. 2-0 start for Yeti Static. And the first full buy round on the decider here between Himara and Yeti Static in this fight.
All right. This is a pretty big round, you know. This will dictate how the rest of it goes. Also on Dust 2, Chimera had a 3-0 lead and the half ended 8-4. They were able to just get only one round and 9 played. So there is something to be said about when they start to play bad, it takes some time for them to recover. And they don't want to start playing bad on Inferno, you know. This would mean them going down 0-2 in the Swiss system. They already lost their opening game, so did Ecstatic, so a bit of a bottom barrel matchup here. Certainly can get a lot worse if you lose this one. Quick push towards Banana.
Oh, TMB. Imagine him killing his teammate
Almost
right now,
deep,
just shooting like that. and his crosshair wasn't ahead, so he would almost like leave him on 20 HP or something like that. That would be funny to see, but good for him that he did not kill his teammate or even damage him. Slow round by Yetzazadi here. And it seems like they're gonna work towards A side. There's 4 enemies there. 2 of them on long. And it seems like first fight that we're gonna see is gonna be TMB against long players. Oh, nice flashbangs here. And just TMB does not have a fight. Oh, Crystal, hello, brother. There's a guy from side shooting at you. Blue white. Oh, nice. Anlele gets the kill against Wilby. And how did they manage to break that A defense? 4 players from Himera was there, and still only 2 kills by them. And should be safe for Blue White and Mikis in this iteration. No kids, yeah. Just gonna go for safe. 3-0. Yes, society. Great start by them on P side on Inferno.
Yeah, I mean they're looking solid. I think we expected certainly for them to win this matchup. Train was a really weird thing, but I do start to see more and more, you know, that what you said is true. Sometimes it just takes some time to warm up, and when you do, you're feeling good. You know, you're on the precipice of converting on Inferno as well. 3-0. And what do we have? A FAMAS and an M4. All right, you know, some pocket cash here for Chimera to work with. I can start to see why it's 61% win rate on T side, my friend. Round
Yeah.
looked good.
I mean, yeah, even in such hard situation for them. I mean, they probably do not understand that it was hard situation. But as we can see as commentators here, as casters, as viewers, the situation was where you're just going to the A side against 4 enemies. And you just smashing them without leaving them a chance even to fight some way. And that's proves why. 62% for them. And the question for Himera is, like, maybe it's gonna be so late when they're gonna take the first round to even have some equal situation for them in this half. Shine G's into the smokes. I'm just gonna go back to the A side, to the balcony, and save his gun. 5v5 situation and 1 minute 10 on timer. TMB is gonna probably the first smokes to go to the A side here and work over this position. And again, 4A by Himera.
This is an interesting setup, a bit of a gamble stack, but hey, there's the fight towards Banana as well. Christo actually gets the opening frag, and now the defense is really in shambles because they don't know where to go. You know, they spotted, I think Vilby spotted 2 on Banana at the same time you just lost a player on A. And A, it's going to be the B hit, which is just the perfect call from Ecstatic. Vilby with a 5-7 on a Dream. Oh, trying to block the smoke, but instead, that shot comes through.
Nothing happens, okay. Sometimes it's unlucky. Mikes gonna kill Anlala here, but 3v4 situation. They have a defuse kids, but Mikes only 30 HP for him. Shine G's, no bullets left. TMB is gonna take him down on the floor on city side here. And not, hello. Hello guys, where are you going? How are you doing, Xander and Mikes? Nice save, by the way. That's all what Not can say in this round. 4-0, and first off is gonna be for Xander here in this round. and probably the best buy for them and the best opportunity maybe to win in this half so far. And I believe that's the only chance right now in round number 5 for Himera to stay in this game, to stay and have some chances in the first half.
Hey, we can make predictions now. I don't know if it was there in the previous games, maybe I didn't notice, but yeah, I just spent 300 channel points to put it on Ecstatic.
Oh.
I mean, I don't think you can get too much with them, but hey, you know, a nice little game there. Blue-white, oh, each round's alright, keeping the player advantage. This round's certainly looking a lot better for Chimera.
All in 6k.
I know the exact video you're referring to, my friend.
I mean, now Himera probably gonna take the round after I did that. And especially looking at HP here. 50 HP for Crystal. Really same situation for not but Crystal. Even with the half HP, managed to make a great hedge against Mikas. Here will be only 20 HP left for Crystal. And situation, if we're looking about health point for Yetsu Static, just so bad for them. And Crystal also gets nade here. Ooh, that's gonna be a tough to play in. Only headshot's gonna save Yetsu Static here.
Yeah, at least they have the smokes to be there for a little while longer, so it really stops this retake coming through for Chimera. But HP certainly is the problem. Half the time tick down, we know this site can be retaked very quickly. But still, Chimera, they need to make their move, and I mean, Ecstatic, they're playing this perfectly. They're just hiding, you know, this is the best strategy. There's just no time. There's simply not enough time, especially with Crystal finding a double. Oh my god, okay.
As I said,
That's
only
another
headshots
way.
gonna save them. And that's all what was headshots. Pretty much insta headshots by them. 5-0 start and first tactical pause. Because it's a first bell for here right now for Himera. First ring, I mean, for them that they're not good here on Inferno so far for this city side. And as we have a tactical pause, that's a great opportunity to remind you about the exclamation mark Galaxy in chat to be one of the person who can win and maybe knife here and leave the stream at the end of this day with the nice skin and for sure with the nice emotions here. Just like wow, you watching the game, enjoying the stream, and also winning a free skin just by watching it. What can be better here?
Yeah, 5-0 start. I mean, it's it's difficult to beat that. Funnily enough, that's how Train started, right? I believe it was 5-1. Like, since then, so much
Yeah.
has changed. Maybe Chimera need to figure, you know, maybe they want to have Train as their first pick. That's really look great on it. Now, this lower by actually, they might be overlooking some angles. TMB, how this is not peeking? Well, that's a mistake. He could have at least got the positional advantage. Somebody not looking at him, but waiting it out should put the round to rest, unless Zender can send another one home. AK picked up, but the resmoke is nice. And again, time is the problem. Oh my, okay, wait. Smoke disappears, nice nade. Zender against the world, really. Flash there as well. Static using really all they can, throwing everything at the wall, hoping something sticks in terms of the util. But time, man, you know, time and time again.
Yeah, time.
Time
No
is the
kids.
issue.
And Himera, yeah, probably any of those Static players gonna survive here. Yeah, Another's gonna die, and probably not Yetsu. But they still won this round. A lot of money for them, because 6-0 the score is. And Himera, after even this tactical pause, did not work for them. And did you see what Team B just did? He just turned on the mod, no fear, W, and that's it. You just run and kill in the first second, but at the end someone stopped him. But still 6-0, and so far so bad for Himera. Nobody can stop Yetsu Static here.
Well, if there's any chance for this to be a close game for Chimera to come back into it, this needs to be done now. Like, you're gonna be on 8-0 otherwise. Good initial use of the nades. TMB and Anlay already low. We've seen Ecstatic recover from way worse positions, but where and how do they want to recover is the question. for now, kind of locked out of banana, heading to go towards A. Smoke will be nice to deny Vilby's presence. They also have to worry about Zender's up there on short. And good util usage from Chimera will at least stop this round for some extra 20 seconds.
I mean, look at the amount of HP right now for TMB and Anlele. But still, we've seen like already 2 or 3 rounds in which Cesare had bad situation if we talk about the health points. But still managed to kill and get those rounds. Once again, an A side by them. Gonna be an A retake. And so far, for me, they played on A side better than on B. And we'll see how they're gonna work in this one. 2 players right now on A. There is one guy who is walking close to the library, but 30 seconds left. Gotta move here. Oh, ooh, Shine G's, what a headshot.
Alright, kills back and forth. Christo though with the
No way.
Zender. No, that's tough. That would have shut it down. Instead, it's an open bomb site. Yeah, they just falling apart at the seams right now. And honestly, like on Train, like we talked about Ecstatic playing bad, but Chimera just being better. I think here it's the opposite again. You know, like Ecstatic are just playing so well right now. Chimera, I'm not saying they're not even making big mistakes. You know, they're simply getting obliterated. In terms of the aim, was a bad miss with the op, sure. But look, Syra is just hitting everything, man. That's a 7th one. And
Christo
is on 9 and 1. Is goddamn.
And Surak is 7 on 1. Hello, boys. Maybe you need some cold water to cool down or something like that, because they're just so smashing all of the enemies, like so hard here by those 2 guys on this map. Team B, by the way, has a 1 KD. After bad first map, then I would say average second one, and might be better on the last one. But still, his teammates playing better, and on this map, I don't feel like they really need TMB when you have Cyrac and Crystal doing some crazy shots and highlights on this half.
$13-0. Did I just ruin it? I mean, we're all thinking about
bro,
it. Right?
No, I've done it like yesterday, or I believe it was yesterday. I said, yeah, that was yesterday. I said on the same score, by the way, 7-0. I said maybe it's gonna be 12-0 the half, and after that, the team that was leading 7-0 lost the first one. So
It's the caster's curse, man.
Yeah, that's the caster curse. All of I mean, the player does not play a game. That's all about the caster and what are they saying.
Exactly. It's all scripted as well, no? So, the cat's out of the bag.
I have all the papers here about the scenario of the game.
I'm looking at the script. So basically, this will be a 2v4 that Chimera lose, and then it'll be 8-0. But then they'll get the last 4 rounds, and then the pistol. So, for anyone wondering, you know, this. I'm sorry, I leaked it. I guess I'm getting kicked out of the tournament now, but it's cool. Look, see, this is how it starts. Now Chimera should, according to the script, get 3 in a row.
Blue white. Oh, it's gonna be around here. 25 seconds left. 2 guys on B. Xander with the up. Working against first one, but now second shot dismissed. Gotta work. 15 seconds only. Xander and his teammate on triple. And that guy on triple still did not give any info about himself. Oh, Crystal, kill him. Hello? Nice. Crystal gets the kill. Oh, they killed the guy into the smoke. Wow, how? Crystal. Wait, Crystal and Sarah, what's going on in this round? Shiny G's, 1v2. I already expected that Chimera's gonna take this one for the first time in this game, but no. Shiny G's, 1v2, no kids. This smokes kinda kills the opportunity for him. Oh, Cyrus is gonna play a hide and seek game here. Hello. Oh, hello. Bye bye.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening, but it's
He's just trolling right now. He's just trolling him right now. Oh my goodness.
They will manage to put the what the dude. All right, good round, boys. Ecstatic, let's go. 8 on the board. No 2v4s.
Was it in your script?
No, somebody. I looked. I printed the wrong one. My bad. This is for the next game. This is for the next game, round number 8. Yeah, what the hell happened there, dude? There was like 10 seconds left. There was such good attempts made by Zender with the op, but Ecstatic, when time is low, they shine. 8-0, and I don't even know if it's worth talking about the buys anymore. You know, it's like MP9s, like, yeah, they've had all the buys. They've had ops, they've had M4s, they've had full util belts. Nextative have found a way every single time. 3v5 is something they converted as well. And Siren actually hears a lot of movement here, so have the info. He's not expecting a second, but still aim adjustment is there. Like with the frag, weird fight towards Banana. Mikus wins it. Mikus with another. Oh, it's this round. It's this
Oh.
round where they lose the 2v4.
Oh, 2v4, by the way.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm sorry, it's only one. But so far he was so good.
What?
Oh,
What
yeah.
are we watching?
Like, I don't know what's going on in this game. Sorry, like 20 seconds ago, just nice pre-fire here on there on short on lane, and after that, 20 seconds ago, we just witnessing this thing. Like, wow, how, Syra, how? But still, 11 kills, only to death for him, 10 kills for Crystal in this game, and look at the money of Yetsuzai here. They have only money for next. If they're gonna lose this one, for only one more. That's it. Maybe that's the script for 8-4 score in this game. Who knows?
I mean, that would be trying to salvage it, right? 8-4. Chimera have a 61-62% win rate on T side. Like, you get these last three, it still is somewhat possible, but just doesn't look that way for now. I think if it's 9, it's pretty much over. Even if they lose the pistol, man, you know, like Static are looking so much better right now, and I think Chimera just like mentally as well have almost accepted defeat already.
By the way, do you remember my words about the 8 rounds by the Yetsuzai here in the first half?
Yeah.
They're gonna take 8, and it's gonna be good for them to enough to win this one. And they already have 8, and still this one and 2 other rounds left. So it might be just an easy last decider map for Yetsuzai. And could you imagine this score and this iteration on Decider, especially Decider, after such a train by Himera?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those best of threes where the first team wins very easily on the first map, then it's a close battle, and then the second team wins very easily. I don't know, like, I don't know why it's so wild in terms of the score, but look, how is it? He's in CT spawn. So, that's info. They're going back, but it's A. It's A. Look what that has done to rotations. Wilby will find Adelaide, though. Not with the refrag. They just need another player on site here, which they do clear. So 2v3, bomb to go down, and Chimera really looking to get back in the game, so this would be a huge conversion, but they're kind of locked in. It's difficult to cross. The peek comes through, the double peek will be with the frag, and now TMB on for the 1v2. Dude, whoa.
Oh, they saw him.
Yeah.
Almost mind games here by him. But unfortunately for TMB, they spotted him some way. Maybe his leg or chest or something like part of his body. And it's second in a row for Himera. And as I was talking, not a lot of money left for Yetsuzai. And even in this round, they're not gonna have a 5 AKs here. Or either Team B just gonna buy AK with only one flashbang. Yeah, it's gonna be a Galil for him. And that's the CS economy. You're winning 8 in a row and losing 1 or 2 rounds, and that's it. This economy just disappears from you.
So 4 is what we're aiming for here. Ecstatic still has the ability to close this out, double-digit first half. But yeah, the economy, as you were talking about, like, they kind of need the plant here to have a competitive last round if they lose it. This time, a little bit less mind games. They're just looking for the straight execution, going towards B. It has been a side that has given them a lot of these rounds. So I think they are in a pretty good position to convert. All the util comes through. Getting on
A
the
lot of
side,
nades here.
TMB. Oh, but they need another blue-white in the smoke. They should know. Zender, though, through the smoke with the op. Alright.
On Lele? Oh.
Hello.
Oh, why? Like, you have a situation 4v3
that's a really weird
an
call.
advantage, and you just going into the smoke, especially when one of your teammates with the AWP is low HP. Like, why? Why? Blue white. Can you explain this after the game or either right now? Anlele, full white, but Cyrox gonna make an exchange 2v2, and keep in mind that Xander is only 7 HP, 107 for Chimera. In this retake, Xander gets the first, but then Not with the AK first, and then with Glock 1v1, just pistol fight. Not's gonna take this
9
1v2,
HP.
9 to 2, and 9 HP only left. Yeah, that was fight of the low HP guys. Not with a 9 HP left, and Xander was 7. And Chimera, look at this buy. You won 2 rounds, and now you're playing with the MP9s and 5.7.
Yeah, it's interesting that like the info isn't there. I guess that his opponent is very low. Like he could have just shot with the Glock in stomach or legs, and it's still one shot kill. But he goes for the headshot. You know, that really made things complicated. They still managed to convert it though. So 9 now looking for the double digits, which would just absolutely seal the deal. And the move is just again a straight execution. I like the switch up from Ecstatic. They were playing so slow. Chimera kind of adjusted to it. And now they're just getting overwhelmed. They're not expecting, you know, just to be pushed 30 seconds into the round. Shine, good for the frag. Wilby arrives as well, but they're taking so much map control here. Shine just trying to survive. MP9 taken down. Shine finds another. Okay, he's a solo warrior on A right now. Bomb to be planted down. They should be. What? Dude, why would. What? They're just giving it away. TMB, nade. Oh, Christy will get it. Okay.
Crystal.
So Shine to do it all.
Good timing for him.
Has 2 kills.
Oh.
Shot missed. Low HP as well, actually, on TMB. Doesn't work out.
Oh my goodness, what a finish by TMB in this one. And the score is 2-10, but to be honest, I'll be frank with all of you right now. By looking at and reminding in my head right now the first and second map, and the score was pretty much close there. But this Inferno looks probably the most interesting map that I've seen in this best of 3. Because we have an interesting round by Yetsu Static, great play, also a box here, and yeah, because Dust 2 was kind of, even with the score, with the 23 rounds that we've seen with you, I did not like that Dust so much, to be honest, to watching it. And who's gonna take the skin now? That's the question. Rapid eye movement for Lazy Edition. I mean, probably just like a few cents skin, but still a free one.
Yeah, I mean, take it. Why not? If you enter !Galaxy, obviously you can enter in the skin giveaway. This is day number 6 since we're doing it. I think we're giving around in total like I'd estimate around 150 euros in skins. So enjoy, certainly enjoy it. Opportunity for free, and really an opportunity for free to Ecstatic just close out this reverse sweep. 10-2 start, a bit of a tech issue. As we take some time to look at the beautiful paintings and the church area. Can we go to the PC room? You know about the little PC room, right? Or like CS is playing? Yeah, right there. Come on.
Yeah. Source, yeah. The game of my childhood. By the way, by looking at the stats right now, I mentioned that some of our viewers mentioned that 10 kills, 100% headshot is crazy, but he did not mention who was it. That's a Shine G's. Right now with the 12 kills, and all of them with a headshot so far. What a performance by him for his team, but still, his teammates unfortunately does not help him at all. 101 ADR, the second ADR on this map. Only Cyrus better than him. Wow, Shine G's. And imagine how painful it's lose for him right now is gonna be. By doing such a great performance, yeah, as you can see, 100 headshot person for him. Yeah, not has also 100, but he has only 6 kills. Twice lower than Shine G's. I've seen the tweet by the Scream that it's time for CS2 Arc or something like that. Maybe that's the Scream here on the server playing for Shine G's? Hmm?
Maybe. There's always a possibility. So it is there for the pistol round as well. Chimera, actually, they've been quite good with the pistols. Like, they have Glocks as well. In my opinion, the Glocks are goated in the pistol round. Like, just so much easier to use than the USPs.
Yeah, I hate use too.
Yeah, me too, bro. It's a weapon
with the
for a
US
skillful player.
Yeah, the use is pretty much if you get the headshot with the 2 or 3 first bullet, that's it. And with the Glock, even if you miss the like one tap, then you can just spray it and just like kill the guy. With the use, you cannot do like that because it's not gonna be enough damage for you, and it's probably not gonna go to the head of the enemy. Only one guy on A side right now, and he's not even fighting because he's in library. 5v4 situation for Himara, planted the bomb on A side. It might be a great opportunity to take the first round, to take the pistol one here.
Yeah, this is should be an impossible retake. Christo has been looking so sharp though with the P2K as well. Shine though with the refrag and time is really the issue. As I say that, Anlele Christo, but Anlele now in the 1v2, taken down by Mikus. It will be the third, so Chimera at least win the pistol. Maybe there's some hope left.
Ooh. And after all this stats that we were talking about and all that stuff, with the 62 persons of 1 round for Yezazaki for T side and only 38 persons for CD side, is there a chance for Himara after this pistol round, after a good pistol round, if we're talking about the tactical decisions, is there a chance for Himara to at least get like closer to Yezazaki here?
Yeah, I'm not sure about the force. I think especially when you have a huge lead, like you can just afford to completely sacrifice a round, and then you have rifles in the next. There's no, you're not with your back against the wall. It's not like, oh, we got to win this round, or it's pretty much over. So I'm certainly not a fan of this force, and seems like Ecstatic might not be either because they've lost the initial player. The move is going to be towards B. Actually, they make the rotation, but look at Vilby. He has gathered a lot of information here, so yeah, Chimera are well aware that this might draw in all the rotations, so they just go back.
Once again, Yezazaki risking here, playing 4B. Oh, Xander, looks like he's gonna have an interesting situation here against all of his enemies. Cyrac gonna take him and gonna take the Mach 10. Are they just gonna go for save here? I mean, if he has a Zayak right now, just gonna risk and go for all of the skills and just for a try to ruin all of that economy for Chimera, it would be a great thing by doing that, but also need to think about your own economy and all that stuff because they just forced right now, and in the next one they're gonna have 2 pistols and also like 3 pistols for sure because Anlele also already has an M57. 10-4.
Yeah, man, I mean, it's gonna be a bit of a creeper here from Chimera. Nobody's expecting this. It was 8-0. Like, in my mind, still, this game is over. You have to remember, though, for Ecstatic, this is a very T-sided. They have a 62% win rate on the T side, so CT might cause some difficulties, and honestly, they won't have, too many chances to convert because of that force. That, again, puts them in a bad position. Next rifle round will be very important.
Yeah, probably the crucial one for Himera. The next one, by round as you mentioned. Yeah, and only 3 pistols for Yezazaki here. Saved Mach 10 and FAMAS from the previous round. Should be a 5th for Himera. If they're not gonna be able to take this one, it means that it's over for them. TMB, look at that.
What?
TMB!
Dude,
with the
what?
5-7 here, oh my goodness, and just 2 guns, Galil and AK. And Crystal also taking down Wilby. 2v5. Oh, that seems like someone has a huge problems. Not with a 5-7, 5-0 with this buy with 3 pistols. Yet Static taking this round away from Himera. Oh my goodness. That's why. That's why Yes Static is winning this game like that with such a score. Only 2 rounds away from winning this game and taking the first victory on Galaxy Battle Starter Day 6 and first for themselves on Swiss stage.
Well, yeah, sometimes it ends like that, you know, you put some rounds on the board, it's starting to look good, and then TMB, what a way for him to redeem himself as well, right? He was on 3 and 21 on Train, he was having such a horrid performance on Train, and now this might have been the round that really just, you know, seals the deal, does not allow the comeback to really get too out of hand, as all the cash has been spent by Chimera, whatever you want to call them. They're still not looking too good, as they've already lost a player.
I would
This
call them
round is-
disaster here.
Oh,
This is just
damn,
basically
that's
disaster for them.
burn, ouchie. Yeah, that round was really bad. Unfortunate. I thought we were gonna have a bit of a closer map. It's always unfortunate for me when it goes the distance of the third map and it's just a blowout. It's like, well, you could have just done it in 2 then.
55 seconds left. And majority for Yedzazadi here. And they just leaving only one Anlele on B side. But still, Himara did not pick up the bomb that's close to their spawn. Only right now, the Wilb is gonna pick it up. And the idea is go to the B side right now. Oh, look at the number 2. Oh, TMB! That's the move! No, that's gonna be 4v4 on B side right now. And TMB from behind
They're never
gonna
gonna
take
look.
down. That's it. They're just surrounded by TMB from behind. With 4 players on B side. How you can win that?
All
No, you can win that. With
GG.
Crystal and Anlele. That's 12-4, 8 match points. Yeah, that's GG.
Well then, congratulations, Ecstatic. You know, they're on map point, match point, 1 away, 1 very easy round away, especially if you look at the buy, from recovering and saving themselves in the Swiss system. This tournament operates with it, you know, same system as for majors or some bigger tournaments. You pretty much need 3 wins to advance to the playoffs, 3 losses and you're out. And both these teams already have 1 loss, so Chimera is going to be with their backs in the wall. We'll need to reverse sweep 3 best of 3 wins in a row to secure the playoffs. For Ecstatic, though, they're in the middle of the scoreboard now. They'll have the mid-matches, 1 loss in the previous game, but this one seems to have converted, no?
TMB, yeah, and Anlele, oh my goodness, full blind, killing all of those guys who wanted to jump some way to Banana here. 2v5 for Xander. Oh, my knife? No knife by Crystal. Xander, 1v5. Gets the first, but still 4 enemies left. That's the win for Yes Static, and I mean, they deserve the round of applause here. After such a first map, in which they did not play well, after they bad map pick, they recovered, as you said, on the second, and here on the Inferno, just what an awesome game by them. 2-1 for them, 1-1 in the Swiss stage, and Himera is only 1 loss away from being eliminated on the Galaxy Battle Starter.
Yeah, looked like it could go the distance. It did, but on third map, Chimera just not able to deliver. I think Chris too should be the MVP. I mean, again, Anlele has been doing a lot of work. Honestly, TMB, you know, he was the one to shut things down.
Spyrock.
But we are going to give it to Anlele. So, yeah, I think well deserved. I think his dust was amazing to convert dust first after losing on Train, and Anlele was an integral part of that. So again, congratulations to Ecstatic. Better luck for Chimera as they're down 0-2 in the Swiss system. They need to recover, but for this matchup, that's going to be it. And I'm going to leave you guys. I think MNJ will be joining you later as, yeah, enjoy your second match, bro.
Yeah, stay safe and take care. Thank you for working with me for the first best of 3. And yeah, now we're waiting for MNJ. In 45 seconds, we're going to see the second best of 3 for today and the last one. Thank you for being with us. Thank you for watching this game. Thank you, Davis. And stay here 45 minutes, and we're going for the next best of 3. Stay safe.
King with the wolf pack. I ain't never look back. Got a couple bands and I flipped it. Roddy King with the wolf pack. I ain't never look back. Got a couple bands and I flipped it. Roddy King with the wolf pack. I ain't never look back. Got a couple bands and I flipped it. Roddy King with the wolf pack. I ain't never look back. Got a couple bands and I flipped it. Roddy King with the wolf pack. I ain't never look back. Got a couple bands and I flipped it. Roddy King.
After then half an hour wait, we're back with the Galaxy Battle Starter with the last game for today, Wild Lotus against Apogee. But I'm here with the MNJ, who's commentated this game for the first time, especially this Galaxy Battle Starter, but not Galaxy at all. Hello.
Yeah, I'm excited to be here. We've got a good game on our hands, right? Obviously, Apogee against Wild Lotus. Apogee a side that have looked very, very hot recently, right? Qualified for Bucharest, beating OG in that best of 5 finals. I think was a big upset for everyone. Wild Lotus have been wildly disappointing, I think, as of the past month. But we take a look at the vetoes. Inferno and Train banned out first. No major surprises there. It is sort of both teams' permabans. Anubis picked by Apogee. Ancient picked out of Wild Lotus, and Nuke as that third and final decider. Now, I think you were hoping for a Dust 2. We won't see that today, but it could have. it was floated. It was floated until the second round. Apogee could have left that one open.
But I don't think that that's the best option for them. Yeah, that's not the best option for them to raid a percent of win on that map. So that's the reason why they decided not to play this map. But by the way, they won the OG here on the Bucharest final on Dust 2, but decided to go for other maps. But I still cannot believe that Wild Lotus have some chances here against such a strong Apogee. And as you mentioned, wild disappointment here for Smuya and the team. And the first round and the pistol is live with us.
Not wasting any time either. Apogee just straight through middle into camera and running this down with a Glock. Spurred from Sky will draw first blood. Kills with another as well. Okay, they're keeping this pretty tidy. No casualties, and it all falls onto the shoulders of Demho. He's not long for this world either. Wow. All right, that's quite a statement.
That was kind of wild here. Really wild. Not wild disappointment. Wild Lotus is here. 5 kills and no responses at all by the Apogee in the first one. And seems like not the best start on their pick here, especially when they're starting for T-side. But we'll see. They should save this one. They did not get any of the single kill here. No bomb, nothing for them. Should be a full eco. Yeah, full eco 5 Glocks for this one. And should be an easy second for Smuya and his team.
Certainly should be. Try not to overcomplicate things here. That's sort of the goal. Try not to take too many casualties either. And as a bonus, if you can get as many kills as you can with those MP9s, start to rack up those finances. That won't be an opportunity presented to them. Instead, they will run into the M4s. Kind of a best case scenario for Apogee, to be honest. Don't feed that CT economy, and perhaps a bit of a blessing in disguise that now, going into their buy round, Wild Lotus will be on a bonus. They'll have 2 MP9s in play, and an opportunity perhaps for Apogee to get their foot in the door. But this has not been the start that they were hoping for. Nobody's found a kill yet here on the T side.
Yeah, that's... And now we can make some prediction. Who's gonna get the first kill in Apogee team today? Because so far, no kills and hard start for them, as you mentioned too. That's not the way how you want to really start your own map. But maybe the full buy, the first round.
I'll go with Jacob. That's my bet. Oh, no, it's present.
Oh, and Demho is also working toward chaos here. 3v4 situation, minute 25, and Apogee taking a great start in this round. A lot of damage against Wild Lotus players. 49 HP left for Red Star, 61 for Smuya, and it does not seem like Wild Lotus is gonna take the third one for them.
Gotta remember, a lot of damage taken on the other side as well. Minute on this clock, and they don't really have any map control. That's sort of the problem. The kills have come off of the back of slight over-aggressions out of Wild Lotus. Nothing much more. So scratching their heads. 50 seconds now to tick. Jacob's trying to open up space. Through mid. That's a huge kill. Anticipates the second as well. And all right. He'll just take matters into his own hands. Tidy things up nicely. Yeah, that's beautiful.
And I mean, Bird from Sky. What should he do to win this one? 25 seconds left. I mean, the time was playing some way for him, but still the bomb is planted on B, and Bird from Sky gonna go from behind here. And so far nobody's even checked this position. And I mean, but look how wide and what position chose by Apogee. One of them just walking even on stairs. That's the damn hole right now. But it seems like Bird from Sky, yeah, he does not have a kids. That's why he's not gonna go for this one. And it should be first for Polish team right now. After such a hard start on the first 2 rounds, 0 kills for them at the beginning, but now they're taking back and probably gonna go for the second here.
Bird from Sky didn't really have any other option there than to just hold on to that AK. Sort of entertain the idea of an exit if somebody wanted to venture out of main, but that's a good round from Apogee. Keeping 4 players alive as well will do them a lot of favours. They'll have the opportunity to just drop one over to Jacob, but the rest will rock with their AKs from the last. So that economy slowly but surely building. For Wild Lotus, there's just about enough cash in the bank to go for another buy of their own. Smooya will get out that big green. The AWP has been kind to him recently, rocking a 1.08 rating with it. Despite their losses, it's reasonably impressive. He's still having quite a high impact. Let's see what he can do with it here in round number 4.
Round number 4, and what's the plan for Apogee? Kinda quiet, just slow pace here. Bomb is even like close to the T-spawn, close to the A stairs. Just choosing the positions, just waiting for aggression by the Wild Lotus, but so far no aggressions at all on the server, no shootings, no damage. And what's the plan? Maybe Smooya gonna get the first kill here with the op.
Potentially teed up for it. Trapping around to that A site. It seems like Apogee are just about ready to pull the plug on that. Regroup. Try and go for this B split. Prism's ready with a HE. As soon as this smoke fades and they get ready to pop, that's when it will be deployed. But a second smoke comes and they kind of just have to play through it. Flashes. Won't connect onto Veggie, but the bullet certainly will. Prism wipes him out of the server. And that's the only B defender. So in the next couple of seconds, they'll start to realize they're executing a ghost bomb site. No one's home. Bomb will be planted. And for Wild Lotus, this kind of has to be a save, and it will be.
Yeah, they didn't, after death for skill by Prism, they didn't even try to take to the B side. They would just, even if taken to the A side to save those guns. Only 1 kill is enough for Apogee in round number 4 to win this one and make a tie here. Draw the score and be in the better position because the economy is playing on their hand and all that stuff. But yeah, but anyway, Wild Lotus, Smooya, all of his team is gonna save here. M4, AK, AWP, not the best gun to save for Red Star Famous, but still okay for him. And Wedgie should maybe get like, what's he gonna play with? MP9, I think, yeah, should be an MP9 for him. Not, or either he's gonna just risk without any of the nades and buy Famous for himself. Wedgie, surprise us, maybe. No, MP9. Oh, it was even dropped by some of his teammates, so that's all right for him. 2-2 is the score, and we're going into the 5th round, and maybe Apogee gonna take the lead for the first time in this game on Anubis on their pick. Here we go.
Alrighty. Well, Veggie demoted down to that MP9, but with the 4 rifles saved, this feels like it could be sufficient, especially with Smooya popping shots like that. Double entry. Jacob now needs to try and trade this out. Spamming away through the smoke into Con. No one to be the recipient of those bullets. Instead, it's Hypex to draw first blood on the defense. Smooya jumping up and down, begging for mercy. The trade is eventually there. But Veggie in the corner. Such an awkward fight. With a minute 10 left to tick, and you can see he doesn't even want to go for the plug. Ooh, what a read. How has this come back into a 2-on-2?
Smooya just gonna feel disappointed here because great 2 kills by him with the AWP, but now it's all gone. It's 2v2 and Hefa gotta plant this bomb. Nobody's on B. Oh, almost got the timing here, but unfortunately for him, 40 seconds still left, so enough time to plant the bomb, maybe to even go to the A side, but they're not gonna risk like that. Bird from Sky, ooh, that's gonna be an interesting fight here. Hypex Does not get a shot for him. It's just gonna be the flank for Museum and play from city side. And if Apogee gonna be able to take this position, it's gonna be a hard retake to do for Wild Lotus. They have kits. They have smoke. Two smokes, by the way. And look at the Wedgie. They're not gonna expect him here, probably.
Now this gets real awkward. A lot of damage dealt. Somehow Vanji's won that duel. HVAC all by himself here in CT. Molly at his feet. It'll take a lot more than a couple of ticks from it. That'll burn him down to half health. Does manage to connect one, but Bird from Sky holding this defuse. Taps are good. Oh! How millimeters away on the spam. Bird from Sky gets away with murder there on the hold in the smoke. That is ridiculous.
I mean, that was a save of God here for Bird Sky. Hand from Heaven, it was for him from Sky. And Wild Lotus does not allow Apogee to take a lead here on Anubis. And they're still gonna try to get this one. Enough money to buy. They have a money for another one. Not a lot, but still have it. And what's the plan for this one? Smuya, unlucky for him. Great star in the previous round in Connector, but not in this one. Op is not gonna help Wild Lotus to win this one. Jacob also killing the rest are here. 3v5, good start for Apogee. Are they gonna be able to finish this strong as they started it strong?
It's a cruel little reminder that they only just got it over the line in that last round. Despite that double entry from Smuya, so him falling flat on his face in this round, not doing any damage. Means they won't even come close to this one. Legend Bird from Sky will have to hold on to those weapons. That AWP will be carried into the next. Can be dropped back to Smuya, so he'll have another poke at it, but it'll be Apogee tying things up. Now, to be perfectly honest, for a T side of Anubis, this isn't anything lights out from the polls just yet. And I think we were going into this game under the impression that they would somewhat dominate. That hasn't necessarily been the theme so far, but it is still early doors. They are just finding their footing. Remember, they went 2-0 down after just losing the pistol and the follow-up. Generally, in the gun rounds, they've looked better.
Talking about the Wild Lotus here, just pretty much saving it. Do you remember a single retake that they were trying to do? Like, only probably in the previous round, that's it. All of those times they were just going for a save. Either they had now position to go for a retake here, or either were just scared to go, and not a lot of money for them. All of it's gonna be a belief in Smuya, in that AK, for Bird from Sky, and also an M4 for Wedgie, but 2 pistols here for Chaos and Red Star in this round. Maybe second try for Apogee to take the lead here for the first time on this map. With such a great guns, with the AKs, with already a lot of money for Half-Life for the future. And, oh, Smuya gets the first against Jacob and just gonna leave to the A side. Ooh, Smuya, a lot of damage with that nade and with the molly. Only, oh no! He killed himself or something like that. What was it? Unfortunately, we did not see that. It was either, probably in the nade. He was just probably trying to kill that with the nade someone, get the damage onto the stairs, and it seems like Smuya just typing something in the chat right now with the Jacob. So funny. Oh.
Yikes. Okay, well, I was about to commend him on just his versatility and how he can play seemingly everywhere on that map with the AWP. Just be omnipresent, but yeah, 1 for 1. As you say, I'm pretty sure he was trying to throw the stairs nade and it bounced back at him. I don't think there's anywhere on that A site that he could have fallen from high enough to do 20 points of damage. It's brutal, though. Bird from Sky now behind the door. Should be cleared. It's a messy fight. Returning the favour. But it does eventually go their way. Kios has found Demho in the meantime, so a 3v3, but seems like Apogee have got the cards here. They will just reroute towards the B site.
And is there anybody on B? Red Star here, but Prism. Oh, what a kill. By being like a few HP, only 1 HP left for him. Prism, what a great moment for him right now to be in. And after that kill, no such a chance like for Wild Lotus. YG is low HP with the pistol. Chaos is far away. It's gonna be another save for Wild Lotus. And just 1 kill with all, but how crucial it was for this round. Apogee gonna take the fourth and finally gonna take the lead in this game. It seems like we have a lot of chatting right now in the game because we can hear this sound, and probably Smooya just laughing at this iteration, and maybe Jacob is also laughing about him. That was funny. Unfortunately, we're not gonna see that one, but RIP for Smooya in this round. That's all that I can say.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot you can do about it. Well, I mean, maybe don't nade yourself, but it's nice to be able to laugh it off. Hopefully not too frustrated. He's been saved that AWP again. Kill to drop it back over to him. Whilst he has had the luxury of just having that sniper out round after round for the last 3. His teammates will not have so much luxury. They are down to just maybe a couple of upgraded pistols. That's about it. Should be a good opportunity for Apogee to extend that gap further. What's just crazy in that last round, though, is the Red Star duel, right? If he wins that fight, they have a man advantage and a real in to that retake, or even potential to just hold on to the site. Just a crazy reaction out of Prism. Just to make matters worse, he's not even your resident AWPer. He only picked it up out of
Prism.
circumstance, being low HP.
I believe that Prison had an bomb in this situation, and it could be just dropped somewhere for Red Star in that moment, but if. It's all about if right now, but it did not happen, and we're seeing the next one. Damho, close to the smokes here. We're not gonna see a fight, probably, if while Lotus not gonna risk for just this push. It's gonna be some way crazy by YG and Chaos. Oh, Damho gonna take the first and second down. Even with the AK, YG cannot get at least some damage against Damho, like normal damage. Smooya gets the kill, and Smooya is the only one guy who can save this team right now with the hero gun. Oh, the AK Red Star. Oh, not a lot of bullets for him, and not the best shooting ability in this round. 2v4 and Apogee, 25 seconds for the end of this round, but so close to take this one because it's all about the Smooya pretty much. Bird from Sky has not a lot of things to do with the use, with the 34 HP. Yeah, and there's gonna be an A plan, and probably Smooya will try to secure that up for another one, but here's Hefa. Hello, Smooya! Bye-bye.
There we go.
Finally they did not let them save.
Yeah, getting that AWP out of the server, it's felt like that particular AWP has been going since it was bought, right? In the first buy round there for
Yeah.
Wild Lotus. Since round number 3,
Like a
round
child.
number 4. Yeah, they have been taking care of it, nurturing it, bringing it in round after round. They'll be sad to see it go. It's something they can't afford here into this round. So, Apogee on to 5, hungry for a 6th. We've seen a couple of key jewels whiffed out of Red Star so far this map. I would like to see a little bit more out of him. He's playing close into B main. Looking for that aggressive fight. Bird from Sky, the same here in the mid doors. Boost over the top. Will not bear any fruits. But it will give them a whole load of space to stretch their legs. They're going to play all the way through this mid control.
Bird from Sky. By the way, he went back to the middle, and now he's gonna have a pretty much surprise because there's 4 enemies here. Prism just easily taking him down here. 4v5, and it might be a time for Apogee to fall back and maybe change the position. Yeah, that's all what they do. Half-Life probably gonna still play somewhere here, but they're switching to the B side here. And Damho, a lot of stretching on this map. Look at that. They have a player who's gonna go for connector here. They have a player on mid, and 3 guys gonna go from B main. That's a hard situation to be in as a Wild Lotus player.
I'm really not sure what Bird from Sky was doing there. He actually looked lost. You know, he had a good early position in mid. He then pulled back, peeked into camera off of seemingly no info, and then went aggressive on mid again. And it was obviously too late. They played all the way up. And he went down without a fight, and it is causing this round to crumble. The weight on their shoulders, Smooya, even in a good position, will be flanked, and everybody else comes crumbling down. It's 6-3. Apogee keeping the rounds coming. This should be a little bit a freebie in the next as well. Only about 3k in the bank here for Wild Lotus. So, yeah, we'll see a half buy. They got that max loss bonus. But it's not going to be that full investment. We won't see the rifles out. It'll be upgraded pistols, maybe a couple of MP9s, something like that. Smooya perhaps will just eat the eco so we can have that AWP out.
No.
No, okay, he buys down with everybody else. Fine.
Okay. I mean,
Won't be
he's
an
gonna
AWP
be
then.
able to buy the up in the next one. Yep. Maybe. Wait.
No, it would have to be glass cannon. Sure.
Even without, I mean, he can buy without armor. Looking at right now. Actually, he has pretty much money right now, equal money to buy only enough for the next one. But if Smooth is gonna do that, it's gonna be a crazy move by British guy here. First kill, Wedgie. Not gonna do that anything in this round. Damho might kill Chaos here soon, but it's all about Hafa here, killing Smooya in middle. 3v5, good start for Apogee. And it seems like we're not gonna see a surprise from those pistols.
Yeah, this is just a clean sweep. I mean, we're getting into the final couple of rounds and a half. The money on the T side is such that they can afford to just hunt here. There's not really a whole lot to lose. But keeping all 5 alive, even if you're not looking at it from an economic standpoint, or more of just a confidence standpoint, it's got to fill them with a whole load of it. They're looking like the much better team on the server. Remember, Wild Lotus, the 3 rounds that they've won was the pistol round. It was a very good pistol round, to be fair. Round number 2, which was against a full eco. They kept it clean, but again, it's against a full eco. And then that 3rd round that they took didn't feel all too deserved, right? It was super messy. Bird from Sky
Yeah, 12
diffused in the
HP,
smoke.
I believe.
Yeah, and he survived with 12 HP, but one more bullet that was being spammed left, right, and centre of him actually would have meant 8-2 to Apogee by now. Considering that this is their opponent's map pick, this is a very, very good start. Oh, no, actually, sorry. This isn't their opponent's map pick. They've just been... this is actually interesting. This is something I haven't picked up on until now. I was just kind of working on the basis that this was the Wild Lotus map pick because they'd let Apogee start on the T side. But no, it's actually the Apogee pick. And they got that T start. So, yeah, kind of interesting stuff.
Smooya, by the way, not gonna risk with a single op here. He's just gonna buy an A4 in this round. It seems like we're gonna see a fast round on A side by the OG. Chaos, it's all up to him for defense. Chaos, only 1. Bird from Sky, gonna take also 1, but that's it for him. A side is being taken by Apogee. 3 reservation. The bomb is being planted right now by Hafa. And they already got good positions. And those smokes... How? What's the chance for Wild Lotus now? Without kids, by the way. No diffuse kids for them. Red Star... Look at his money right now. How?
Oh, yeah. It is just a little bit unforgivable. I mean, there's something to be said for conserving some money for this final round and a half, but yeah, you're right. The fact that there wasn't a kit there just meant that there was an unnecessarily short fuse on that round. They kind of just had to throw themselves at it. And into the blender they went.
And no kits in
Shots
this one.
dried up.
Look at that. I mean, and so far, Wild Lotus gave up the plant a lot of time. So doing that,
Yes.
just maybe saving for the nades, but... Oh! Chaos sold some nades, I believe, probably Molotov, and bad kids right now. He probably heard
What
us
to say.
saying something bad about them, and bad that defuse kids for his team. Last round in the first half, and Apogee already secured the win in that first half. But the question is, are they going to be able to take another one and finish this half really, really strong after such a painful start for them? 10 kills in the first and zero response by Apogee in first 2 rounds. But after that, Wild Lotus cannot do anything in this round. Especially Red Star, Smooya, 3v5, not the best way how to start last round before switching the sides.
Apogee so far really have looked that much better. Bird from Sky will be the last to fall here in the first half. 9-3, impressive stuff. Now, at least there's something to be said for Wild Lotus. They've had an opportunity to warm up a little bit. They'll come into this second half on the favoured side, but it's on a map that they have not had very much previous success on. It's one that actually their T success is very poor, considering that, you know, this is the most T-sided map in the ball at the moment. And I am slightly concerned for them. They did beat Sashi here on this very map just a week ago. I think that's the one result that they're going to kind of be thinking about in the back of their minds. Let's just try and repeat that performance. But right now it is going to be a very, very tall hill to climb, because they just didn't take enough rounds there in that first half.
Wait, let me look. How many rounds did they win against Sashi here on Anubis for the T side? Only 6 rounds, but they started also in the second half for T side, so it was just enough for them because they took 7 rounds in the first and they just secured the win with the 6. We'll see how they're gonna do on the second half for T side. Looks like we didn't have a case here, or something happened. Okay. Do you see that thing that we have with the case, or not yet?
I haven't, no. I saw, is that what everyone's putting ! Galaxy in the chat for? Is that
Yeah, that's why.
Oh,
Smooya!
Oh,
Oh.
it's a
the
bad
same moment
time for a
you-
team kill. Oh, it's a must-win round. It's a must-win round for Wild Lotus if they want to get back into this. And yeah, they have just fumbled that badly.
In the same moment, I feel so funny, but I also feel the pain of Smooth right now. After, I mean, he had a great performance with the AWP, 2 kills, great highlight there at the beginning of the game. Also, I mean, in general, played good with the AWP, but that nade killed with just killing himself. Also, right now, killing his own teammate, just making this game some ways really painful for the British guy here. And it's 10-3 the score is. And how can you save this? How? Yeah, by the way, type an exclamation mark Galaxy into the chat to maybe win a knife here with MNJ. Maybe MNJ gonna bring the luck here and gonna bring knife with it. Yeah, there's like 3 knives, I believe. Yeah, 3 knives.
Oh my god, I was just testing it. I didn't think I'd win anything.
Oh, bird from sky. Damn, oh, nice. Just an easy kills against pistols here. Smooth, the last one. I believe a few days ago, someone won the red skin. It was like Zeus that like $30 or 40, something like that. Worse.
Oh shit.
Boom,
Okay.
Jacob. And yesterday, someone won the skin like that worth $30. Yeah, some AK or something like that. Oh, you see the knife? Here's the knife.
So what does it spin? I was like, oh right, okay, right, there we go.
Yeah, it's gonna spin. Yeah. Oh, wildfire here.
Oh, Eagle tilted. Fate sync.
Seems like a few
Congrats,
cents
bro.
or something like that. But still, free skin.
Yeah, easy stuff. All right. Oh, put some. Oi.
Oh,
Better stuff out of the Tech 9s. It actually just feels like a real rinse and repeat. I mean, for Wild Lotus, when you're 11-3 down, you just throw whatever you can at a round, don't you? They've done well to get a bomb plant. They've done well to keep it competitive. But Heifer is MP9 clawing this back. Demo's just gone and picked up that kit as well. And the HE that'll be popped into Khan. It won't quite finish the job. But smoke on the bomb. Forced forward. Bird from Sky now has to just start panic spamming. And with enough time on the clock, of course, Demo will just dance around it and get that cleaned up. 12 rounds for Apogee. They have stomped it on their map pick.
yeah, they have all like 9 rounds. They have 9 chances to finish this map strong as they done it before. Yeah, and just an unlucky situation here for Bird from Sky. Like, all of them out of HP for him played a huge role in this round. But he was nervous for sure. Especially after that fake and the smoke. Yeah, Unlucky for Wild Lotus, but the great idea at the beginning, like just push that situation 3v2, I believe it was. Yeah, it was 3v2, but still did not manage to finish this round with the win. And yeah, 5 AKs for them, normal amount of util, maybe for the last one in this first map for Wild Lotus.
Yeah, a last hurrah for them, a last chance to put a few more rounds on the board. I think the prospect of actually bringing back 9 in a row and taking us to overtime is slim to none, but yeah, if they can sort of build up that confidence a little bit before going into map 2, I think that'll do them some favours. It's a good trade with an aid, Hypex with another, and a wide swing Prism keeping them coming. 4v2. This one seems chalked up already. Leg spotted. Heffa quicker to the duel. It's a nice shot out of Keels, but it feels like a consolation prize. A little HLTV stat pad. 6 and 11 looks better than 5. But the bomb's in no man's land, and this one's cooked. Round the corner. Prism will make it a 3k. And a really, really good map out of Apogee.
Yeah, I mean, even with talking about like maybe the level of the teams, I mean, Wild Lotus couldn't do anything more than that. With all the respect here, but Apogee was just better here. Not a lot of mistakes were by them, and well-deserved win here. Heffa, good performance by him. More than 3 KD for that guy. Unlucky for Smoothie. I still feel bad for that nade, bro. Like,
You think that's what did it? That's what caused the problems. From there, it all went downhill.
might be, but I mean, just in general, just feel bad for Smoothie in this situation. And for the team here, yeah, unlucky for him and the guys from Wild Lotus in the first map. And it seems like all what they gotta believe it's Ancient. Their map, but after such a score on the first map, do you believe that such a team like Wild Lotus, which is, to be honest, underdog in this game, can recover?
No. I'll be completely honest. I'm not even going to beat around the bush. I think they're just going to get smoked. You know, the thing is with it is Apogee are a good Ancient team, and they're going to be able to start off on their CT side, right? They just had a flawless CT side there. They didn't drop a single round when they moved over to their CT side of Anubis. Yeah, I think that they just kind of come into this and wipe the floor. We might not see as one-sided of a scoreline as a 13-3, but I am pretty confident they can get this done in 2 bites.
Okay, we'll see. We're going for the pause, and we'll see in like 10 and 15 minutes, are your predictions going to work or not? wild game from Apogee against Wild Lotus on the first one. We'll see how they're gonna manage to play on their enemy pick. But as you mentioned, and yes to say after the first map, you don't think that Wild Lotus is gonna take the second one map too. So I also think that Apogee has a better chance. Yeah.
Yeah, if they rock up and surprise me, then so be it, right? I think that they're a team that definitely have the potential to win this second map, perhaps. But yeah, from what we've seen out of Apogee on map 1, from what we've seen out of the history of Wild Lotus as of recent, and even in terms of both teams' record here on Ancient, I still do feel like they just have to favour Apogee. They'll get the pick of the sides as well, with it being their opponent's choice, and it's actually their most played map and one with one of the highest win rates. So I think Apogee are definitely teed up as your favourites here. They'll be kicking things off on their CT side. Double Julie's in play, dropped over by Hypex. He's got a flash as well. And on the other side of things, a fair bit of util to work with for Wild Lotus as they spread their wings around the map, but the bomb leaning over towards A main.
Yeah, by the way, 55% of distribution of 1 rounds for Apogee as city side team, so it seems like they're gonna take most rounds here, and the question is here, how many rounds do they need to win this map to be confident about all of the stuff? Chaos started with the first, but already an exchange by Prism, 4v4 start, Smooya, oh, sneaky Smooya, but Damho is gonna meet him here, close to the donut, bye-bye Smooya in this round. It seems like it's only one. Yeah, Damho is only one guy who's gonna defend A side here. Bomb is already on side, but still not a bad situation to plant the bomb in. Damho gonna take Wedgie, but Restor and Burflum Sky getting some kills. By the way, Burflum Sky 1v2, not the best situation for him. Bomb is on the floor. How you can take that one? That's a hard one.
Oh. Hang on a minute. I got an echo coming from somewhere. There we go. I've sorted it. I fixed it. Bird from Sky. All by himself then. Yeah, this is a bit of a kicker, to be honest. 30 seconds left. Bomb in enemy hands. And, well, he has managed to land a dink onto the first. Spots the head of the second. Trying to play whack-a-mole against the Julies. But I think Prism will realise in the next couple of seconds he doesn't need to entertain this game. Instead, you can just run down that clock. 15 seconds left. Oh, no. No one seems to be able to connect the shot. Bird from Sky. He's on just 6 HP, but wide swing. And finally finished. Prism makes a meal out of that. Gives him all the opportunities in the world. But still, Wild Lotus will not be able to take them. And Apogee do get off to that lead here in this second map.
That was just who has the best war shooting in this moment with those pistols, because all of those shots, that was so funny to look at. First for Apogee, and now it's going to be forced for Wild Lotus in this situation. They did not plant a bomb, but managed to get the 4 kills in this round. 5 Tech 9. And what's going to be the plan for this round? Looks like something maybe slower, not the fast pace for this round. Ooh, look at that Observer move here.
A bit of freestyling. Oh, a shot Smooya through this smoke. This is bold. Demho has managed to find one though. Information on the second. Sees him jiggling. Hypex been tagged up. He's taken a dink. Okay. For a second, things stay interesting. But trying to commit to the plant, Smooya charged down by the SMG. And whilst they've found 2 kills, they've done a hell of a lot of damage onto Hypex and Jacob. It does feel like this round sort of chalked up here. Red Star with 36 HP. Can't do a whole lot more with this. He has found an M4A4 and might just want to hold on to it for the next. He'll have a lot of time to kill as he tries to save, but to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if Apogee just let him have it. Second round, far more important. They'll take it with open arms.
And the economy here is also an important part, because it's only the start of the game, and if you're gonna go for some risk here, go for some maybe try to get an M4 from him, it's not gonna be the best opportunity to play for the future rounds. And while Lotus, I mean, even if they're gonna lose this force, I think it was a good force by them. Almost planted the bomb here on B side. Got 2 kills. Only 56 HP for Hypex and Jacob in overall in this situation. So I would say that round is more positive than negative by the Wild Lotus, but the score still says that 2-0 for Apogee, and gonna go for another one. Because all of the Wild Lotus, all it's gonna have for the next one, it's just an M4 by the Red Star here. That's it. Or either they're gonna force again.
Wow,
Nah.
this feels... okay. All right. Oh, no. Okay. A couple of players kind of getting quite deep into the buy, though. They haven't got max loss yet, so going down to like 1,000 or 1,100 bucks is actually sort of too much spent. So we'll see how this one kind of pans out. At this point, they're somewhat reliant on a bomb plant or some kind of success sit. The Tech-9s did do a fair bit of damage in the last, so I'm not surprised they fancy their chances with them, but still, dialing this back a tad. It's Wild Lotus. That bomb is trying to work its way back, but Demho, look how aggressive he is here in A main. He's going to be tough to clear.
Ooh, look at that. But with MP9, good position with the MP9 here. And it seems like Smooya feels something bad here. Smells Demho here in that main. But they're not gonna go for A main. They're gonna go for mid, for Donut probably in this iteration. Prism, ooh. Gets the kill into the smoke on middle. Wedgie, not the best situation to be in. And oh, yeah, such an unlucky for him. 0 kills still. Demho, as you mentioned, gets the kill in main here. 3v5, 35 seconds left for Wild Lotus to do something here. But does not seem like they're gonna do something.
Yeah, this just gets increasingly harder as that clock continues to tick. And the last thing you want is to be dying after time as well. 20 seconds. As these Tech-9s try to emerge, there will be an M4 waiting for them. The 1-for-1, not too shabby. I don't think Heffer's going to let that plant go down, though. He won't. Smooya from the back. Lands a deagle shot, but now knows he needs to just die. So a wide swing into both. He'll do a bit of damage, but wiped out by the FAMAS. The SMGs will upgrade into the rifles, and honestly, a bit of a blessing in disguise there for Apogee that they lose a couple of players, because now there are no contingencies. They'll have rifles on all 5, and they'll go into this full buy round fully prepared. Whereas, yeah, for Wild Lotus, as I said before, even though they found a couple of kills in that round, a couple of players just too heavily invested. So where this should be the full buy, instead, you got 2 Galils out, you haven't got a lot of util, it's sort of far from perfect.
Yeah, not the way how you want to play the first full buy round here, especially on the score 3-0, not in your favor. But maybe those goals gonna help them, who knows, and maybe they need to play fast round because they don't have a lot of nades here in this duration. Only 1 smoke left, that's in a funny situation. Demho and response by Chaos, good headshot, but only 9 HP left for the Belgian guy here. What's the plan? Like, Wildlords are playing really slow in this game, but Demho keeps pushing that A main, keeps getting a lot of advantage here and information for his team. And they're just gonna play probably 3B right now because of that.
Yeah, this is a great reactive call out of the Apogee boys. Keel's tagged down super low as well. Heffer just around this corner. He's actually going to try and press for a fight here. As he walks up, he'll take contact with the bomb. Whether or not he wins this kill is actually slightly irrelevant because the info is invaluable. HE won't even finish him the trades there. And this is just cruel out of Apogee. 1 by 1, the dominoes tumble. And Smooya scratching his head, thinking that he had a good position, thinking he had a great late round lurk, but all working on the basis that his teammates would have some level of success entering onto the B site, and he could then be that late round snake in the grass. And instead, he's got no choice but to tuck his tail, cower into Donut, and save. It'll go 4-0.
Yeah, not the best start. after you lost the first map. And yeah. It doesn't seem like Wild Lotus have something to show us here so far on Ancient. Are they gonna just play for them from this hero AK, or it's gonna be because they have a lot of enough money to buy like AKs here, make not the full buy, but still around with the pretty much with the same buy as they had in previous one. But it's gonna be like some kind of weird buy, I would say, like because $900 left for Chaos only, Galil for him, 3 Tech 9s in this round for Wild Lotus, but I think that their main problem is right now they're playing so slow here and letting Apoji take a lot of space. As we can see, just look at that, Jacob. Oh my goodness, getting the 2 kills into the smoke right now. Should get another one. No, Red Star with the Tech 9. But Hypex here with the op. Damho's gonna finish. All of them just gonna finish. And look at that, how they're just pushing this. And with all of those slow pace by the Wild Lotus, all of they just give me, they just saying like, Wild Lotus, come to us, just get this kill easily against us. They need to push now, or it's either gonna be this still just one side game. I mean, do you still believe that Wild Lotus have a chance here? Jacob gets the entry against Muya here. Good start by Polish guy here. As always.
I've had my mic muted. I muted my mic to
like...
blow my nose. I've just been talking to myself.
What?
You're good.
So do you still believe that they have a chance here? Wild Lotus.
I don't know. We'll see. Right now, Apogee are just running circles around them, and it's still fairly early doors here on Ancient. I don't think you can say, you know, they don't stand a chance to win the game at all just yet. But it's not looking good. It's not looking good. This round may be a little bit better. They have got a freebie bomb site, but they're trying to play in for these mid-fights, and it all starts crumbling again. What are they doing? Obviously, through our rose-tinted goggles, we can see that B is completely clear, but I really don't feel like there was a need to force those mid-fights.
It just reminded me with the clutch of JL a few days ago on ESL Pro League when he was 1v3 in Donut, and I believe it was the game against Team Spirit here, and he just smashed them because they were just running with the knives on middle. That's just the same happened. Like, I had the deja vu effect here. 6-0 for Apogee, and Solari, it's already a tie for them on their, not their map, the map of Wild Lotus, and so far, at the start of this game, they even playing better than it was on Anubis. Smuya and the team just cannot do anything on this Ancient. And as I mentioned a few rounds ago, they just keep taking the space. Those guys from Apogee, there's not a lot of... Yeah, they cannot do anything about that. Jacob getting killed Wedgie. And it just seems like already demolishing game by the Apogee against Wild Lotus here.
It's a decent pick out of Smuya. But yeah, that last round has got to be a bit of a tilter, especially when they watch it back later. They realised just how wide open that door really was. All they had to do was take a step right through it. Heffa in the corner. Might be cleared. He will? No, my God. It just goes from bad to worse. Smuya's even lightning fast on the kill, but Kios just puts a bullet in the back of his head. Now the retake has got the advantage.
And they still have enough nades to make this retake happen. Molly, 2 flashbangs, small for this retake by Apogee. And look at the position of Bird from Sky, but only 32 HP left for him. Oh, Chaos!
Okay.
Bird from Sky getting the kill. Probably maybe the first one for them. Damho! Just the first. And now the second one was from behind, but he's not behind anymore. He's here. Hello! Bird from Sky gonna take the Damho down and gonna take the first for Wild Lotus, but still a hard situation to be in. Look at those money. Even they won the first round, but they're so broke right now.
Yeah, this gets real tough. As you say, even after winning that round, I mean, Apogee are going to take a little pause, work out what went wrong there. What's kind of interesting is Demo in that situation. If he had a kit and had just jumped on the bomb, he actually could have had that. And bearing in mind he didn't have any HP, running away was completely pointless. He was going to go down to the bomb anyway. But he didn't have a kit. He actually didn't have a kit, even though he had more than enough money for one. So, you know, there was even a slight opportunity there. When Bird from Sky was doing this big wraparound and, you know, you think, oh, yeah, he's cooking here. Actually, he kind of wasn't. The fact that Demho won that fight momentarily left a window of opportunity for Apogee to somehow steal away another round that just they had no business in winning. But, yeah, regardless of the fact that they lost that last, Apogee will still come into this with the stronger economy, a 6-1 lead, and the wind in their sails as their ship is due course for a 2-0 victory. And Heifer just confirms that further. Oh, I don't like the re-pink. That felt unnecessary.
And look at the HP here. Oh, okay, Veggie fall on the floor in this situation. 4v3, an advantage for Apogee in this round. Chaos with his team is gonna go for mid, but look at the Jacob. He was pretty awesome in this position and keeps doing the skills. Double for him. Might take another one. A lot of damage against Red Star, and Damho just gonna kill him too. Oh my goodness, 7-1. And while Lotus keep going that middle, keep trying here, and just keep getting killed on this position. I mean, they either need to take the tactical pause, or they either just already say, okay, boys, we're just doing that one, and GG 2-0. That's it. Because so far, for me, it does not seem like while Lotus trying to change some way of the play, they keep doing those rounds that aren't working. They aren't working. That's so bad for them. But they're still doing that. Why?
Yeah, Tech9's out again. Keel spams away for a fair bit of damage. Bird from Sky with a nice headshot. Oh, no. Okay. Thought maybe we'd see a second there. Smoothia follows it up with a MAC-10 instead. And it's a little bit concerning. I mean, you kind of take what you can get at this stage in a game. If it is, yeah, Tech9 rounds, then fine. But it's always concerning to me when the only rounds that a team can put on the board are these kind of very, very scrappy, unorthodox Tech9 buys where you run into the B site. Because it shows just a real lack of composure, a real lack of structure. And it's just, you know, buy Tech9s, throw yourself at it. We're 7-1 down. If we can make something stick, we can make something stick. Try and just get a couple of rounds out of this half, yeah? It does not scream consistency to me at all. I think that's sort of been the theme of this game. But for Wild Lotus, you know, every little helps at this point. They are trailing quite heavily. If they can pull this back to somewhat of a recoverable or palatable half, then that is just the goal for them right here.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. That's just the level of the teams right now, and I mean the difference right now we can clearly see on that map with all of those. I cannot even call this strats by Lotus so far. It just, as you mentioned, just round with the belief that, oh, Tech9, let's go push B and it's gonna work. And so far it's only the one thing that was working for them. Jacob, as we see, 2 kills from him. Chaos has some response for him. 3v3 situation. Damho, is he gonna risk it? No, but it's gonna fall. Oh, that was a risky move, but shooting at that smoke and did not work well for him and for his teammates probably too, because Hefa and Prism 2v3. Look at the money for Apogee. That's the last buy for them.
Okay,
and
well,
no kids. Look at that. That should be safe, no?
yeah, has to be. Has to be. The start of better things to come here, perhaps, for Wild Lotus. Third round will go down on the board. Likely a fourth to come as well. Apogee won't have money. Prism might be able to catch an exit. On the cross, Veggie. Oh, wow, okay. Wins the duel himself. All right, 7-3. Still a decent margin to work with, but not as one-sided as it could have been, and not as one-sided as it once was. Especially with this eco that's to come in this round here.
I mean, it's gonna be 7-4 maybe here. Well, let us shoot. If they're not gonna take this one against five default pistols, and only one flashbang in this round, I mean, I'm done here. That's it. If they're not gonna take this one, that's gonna be so. It's gonna just show how they're performing on this map. Okay, Red Start. They're getting the round they were supposed to win now. Hafak getting a few nades in his body. But still managed to stay alive, but not for so long. Wrestler killing him with the tag time, 7-4. And I mean, but by looking at the general situation here that we saw in the first half, it doesn't. I mean, the score is there's so much runs for Wild Lotus. Apogee deserve take this half like with the 9 rounds, at least 8. They should take this one too.
They should do. Rifles back out for the CTs though. Kios, yeah, challenged massively. It does feel like they're sort of falling back into old habits a little bit here in round number 12, where it's this persistent pursuit of mid control that's so often just met with tons of util, tons of firepower. Demo, the other side of this box, will tuck himself down so he can play the crossfire with the donut pincer. Not even needed. Jacob just triples it up on the spray. Bird from Skylar for the 1v5.
That guy was just maybe throwing some smokes and just staying behind, waiting for his teammates to do something. And at the moment, he was just trying to go to the A side. There was no any other players left from his team to help him out in this iteration. And Jacob, what a great triple from him. 17 kills and only 5 deaths for that Polish guy. What a performance so far. 64% of headshots, by the way, also. And it seems like 8-4. And the only one round that can be a savior here for Wild Lotus is the pistol one. Oh, we see his
Oh
case
yeah, I
here.
forgot.
Maybe the last one for
cases to
today.
do, right?
Yeah,
maybe.
it's all the oh, I've seen the red in front of my nickname. It's we have a 1 case per change of the side, and if we have an all
all
piece,
right.
it's that's a good skin. We had a few skins like that already, but even if it's worth not a lot of money, it's still a great skin to see and just have it in your inventory and all this stuff.
Well, congrats.
MNJ,
Yo.
if you were a coach of Wild Lotus right now, what would you say for them in this situation?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Wake up, boys. Reggie, start shooting back. This is a very, very important pistol round. We sort of stressed the importance of the pistol round in that second pistol on Anubis as well. And we ended up seeing a team kill out of them. This time, they've lost the B site. Going heavy on A and mid. Now they have to play for the retake. Oh, nice shot, though. No kit. They need to speed this up.
And look at the position of the guy in lobby here. It's Hypex. He's just gonna make the difference here in this situation. Should kill. Oh, Hypex! Get the kill, bro! You stole, my goodness, first. And only one for him so far. And he's the only one player left. But he has a
he has the
Molotov
molly!
here on the bomb. Let's go. And it's gonna win the round
That's
for him.
enough.
Hypex! What a move! What a move with that molly. Should be enough. Yeah, they're just gonna go for save of those pistols. What a move. 300 IQ here. Oh my goodness. And what a painful way to lose this round. Oh.
Actually so gross. I haven't seen that pistol round strat in a while now. I think a lot of
Yeah,
teams
that's
started buying smoke grenades for it, so it just sort of became a little bit redundant, but oh my god. Wild Lotus playing for the retake, and yeah, they've done fantastically well to win those duels. They've somehow been given a bit of a lifeline with Hypex whiffing so many shots in the back, but oh my. Yeah, that is just gross. Okay. 9-4. Apogee just been given a lifeline again.
Half I mean, it's fourth by the Wild Lotus. Fourth for life in this game, but it seems more death than life in this game in general for them. So far, only 7 rounds. If we take the first map in the stats too. Chaos gonna take the first 5 in this round. Gonna take down 2 guys here with a 5-7. Whoa! Wedgie is also killing Heflock somewhere on the map. 2v5 for them on Hypex. But still, 2 low HP dudes. 4 Wild Lotus here. And might be still a chance for Apogee to take this one. Damho sees the first, but cannot kill him because he's just jumping there in Temple. 2v5. What about Nates? Only flashbang for Hypex in this duration. 45 seconds left. Gonna take the Chaos down for sure. Gonna plant the bomb. At least they got the money for this plan. And still have a chance. 3 guys. And all about... Oh, Red Star. What a headshot. Damho. 1v4. Just gotta make a great spray here. Oh, 10 HP only left. No, bird from Sky. Maybe Wild Lotus gotta play with the pistols here. I don't know, like... They won like 3 rounds from those 5 rounds in general with the pistols.
Yeah, again, it is those pistols. It falls onto the shoulders of Kios there. I feel he's done great work to find that double entry. Just give them that foothold that they needed. But as you say, it has predominantly been these sort of scrappy, forced up pistol rounds that have actually worked for them. And it's not very confidence inspiring. It's not very confidence inspiring at all. We'll see though. As we continue on into round number 15, it will just be the full eco out of Apogee. Wild Lotus will have a good shot at making this 6.
But maybe they're gonna be able to plant the bomb here, because there is only one Red Star. Oh, okay, there is support already coming from Donut here.
Oh.
Red Star! No way!
He didn't even do a point of damage.
No, 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 no. Give me the eyes that didn't see that moment just right now. Oh, Red Star. And that all what I was saying about. They play better with the pistol. There is no reason to take the rifle here for Wild Lotus. Wow. Just dying from the Glock here. Not even the pistol, normal pistol, just the default pistol that gives you the game gives you every round. Wow. Damho and team's gonna push A side right now. Need to pick up that Galil, by the way. They're gonna plant the bomb. Wow.
They're happy with the Glocks. Wow. I mean, this isn't a round they're going to win. This is not a round they're going to win, but they have done very, very well to get a plant out of this. And the single kill. So, yeah, a bit of extra cash to come in the next. Red Star's going to be kicking himself. Yeah, not bad.
Oh, this is a facepalm there. But, wait, did Apogee pick up that Galil or not? Because I didn't see anybody shooting with that gun. Maybe they like decided, nah, that Galil does not seem good, because Red Star was all what he done just here. The way he died without any of the damage. Maybe that was a good idea to don't take a Galil at all. Gonna be a 5 case for Apogee in round number 16 on that engine. And Wild Lotus showing just some tries and just trying to get a chance here to fight for this game. Chaos with the shooting into the elbow, but just shooting, nothing special here. Look at the boost already on A side. Wow. So fast here working.
Well, first rifle round in play here for Apogee. Hypex has already got a lot of space. This A site is somewhat open for business again. Wild Lotus are in position to play for the retake. They got 2 behind this CT smoke. They're very aware. I think that's why the bomb's not committed to it just yet, because this next point of contact will be the confirmation as to whether or not they do want to play for this or whether or not they route over towards B. It seems like it'll be the latter. 1-for-1 to get things rolling. Heffer's got a lot of work to do here, though. Around this corner. Oh, needs the trade. Somehow misses out on it. Jacobs now just chasing him down. Oh, man.
Smooya! Smooya! Is he gonna be able to take another one with him? No. So much movement here, just dancing here like in the club. Prism getting killed, but Bird from Sky making the refrag, making the score 7-9. And while Lolos only 2 rounds away from making a draw here, and Apogee should make an ego, so basically 1 round away, while Lotus from taking a tie in this game, which was for me impossible after the 7-0 score. Wait, what was the score? 7-0, I believe, or something like that, yeah?
It was definitely 7-1. I think it might have even been 7-0. Pretty crazy stuff. It's been a great comeback out of them. Can't help but feel Apogee made a couple of mistakes there in that round.
6-1. It was 6-0, then 6-1.
6-0, and then 6-1, and then it went 7-1. Right, yeah, makes sense. All right, well,
But still, wow.
time to give them a taste of their own medicine with the Tech 9s. Fair bit of damage dealt early through that wood. Smooya on half health will return the favour with that HE. Ooh, doesn't do as much damage as I thought it would. Ooh. Not far off.
And 3B right now. The Wild Lotus, I feel like Wild Lotus playing better here for CD side. All of those rotations are working way better than all of those plans for D side that they had before. 50 seconds left, and it should be a B round. But what's the plan for Damho? Sitting in main for what? With the pistol, I think that there is no reason to do so. Smooya gets the first entry kill in this round. Then also Wagey working towards Jacob on ramp. 3v5, and it should be 8 rounds for Wild Lotus right now. Yeah, Red Star gonna finish Prism and probably gonna take down Hypix too, but it doesn't matter who's gonna take him down. Wait, Hypix? No, only 2 kills and then no bullets in his eagle anymore. 1 round difference here, wow. How did it even happen like that?
It's felt very scrappy. It's felt like a lot of these rounds have come desperately close, but frankly, it does not matter. Getting them over the line. It's just the most important thing here for Wild Lotus. Buyback out from Apogee. Fair bit of cash to work with in the reserves as well here for the CT side. They haven't gone for an AWP yet. Run boost fails. Keels just runs through the flames instead. That was just dumb. I don't know why he's done that. And it's cost them. It's cost them big time.
That was
That's the
just a
round.
Christmas present here. That's a March, but it's still a Christmas present by him.
He just
Like
feeds
what?
them. He feeds them the free kill, and he says, "I'll let you know I'm coming" as well by taking the ticks in the molly. So just
It's like, oh my
make it
goodness.
clear as day. Really bizarre.
How can you win 4 rounds in a row like that with the, I'll be honest, normal rounds? 4 normal rounds by the Wild Lotus, and then after that just choke like that. Wow. I mean, it's...
It was. There's something to be said for the fact they had 4 there in mid, and they're committing to just heavy aggression in middle. I kind of get the initiative behind it, but yeah, it was a big mistake, and it's one that he actually makes again. Are you kidding me?
Is it a joke or what? It's not a comedy show, Chaos. It's CS. Counter-Strike 2. It's a pro game. Hello, brother. It's not you're not comedian, bro. What a start of this round. Just deja vu here. The same things happening right now. 3v restoration still after such a choke by the Chaos once again. Gotta go probably for B side. There's only one guy here because Wild Lotus risking and giving all of that to the A side. But also need to mention that Reggie's only 12 HP left. Oh, and Bird from Sky keeps up his position with that jump. Oh,
Yeah, that
what are
was
we looking with you?
definitely an accident, wasn't it? He starts to dial it back as well. He's giving them the site for free. They'll have to play for the retake. All 3 players are half HP, so the FAMAS, the M4, would be deadly with 1 bullet to the head, but Yeah, there will in the next few seconds be a fuse on this round. They've got the right idea, though. They've cleared everything else out, so they are going to be teed up for the retake before this even gets started. Prism, careful, they're right behind you. Oh, you're going to turn around. Oh, almost.
Imagine Wedgie not killing this situation. That would be just round of, I don't know. I cannot even take the words for this
What?
round. Hypex get the bird from Sky. 1v1. Red Start again. Heffa here. Who's gonna take this one? Because probably the last round in which Wild Lotus can save some chances for themselves. And Red Star with that headshot with the M4 some way saves the round for the Wild Lotus. But this round was just a disaster by Chaos. And all the stuff that we just witnessed in this round, it's just funny situation to remember, but a moment to forget for Chaos especially. Wow. 9-10 still. And look at the money of the teams. Not a lot of money for both of them.
Jesus. Okay, well, the big thing there, the one little catalyst that won them that round was Smooya finding that double kill. If he doesn't, then that one's chalked up too. Chaos this time at least won't run through the flames. There isn't one there to meet him. Instead, it's faster pace in towards this A site. MP9
He's gonna push into the smoke.
beats the molly. He's going to play right through it. Yeah, Red Star with a big double of his own. Okay, wow. 10-10, surely.
Just oh, imagine the emotions of Hypex right now. Like 1 minute 25, you're just only walking to the man, and you're like, "Hey guys, where are y'all? Where are y'all all? Like, what happened in this round for Apogee?" Red Star just smashed that one. Even he's not alive anymore in this round, but still hard situation for Hypex to be in. 3 enemies left. He has 2 flashbangs, which can help him to win this round, but no bomb for him. And already a crossfire for Chaos here with the YG on A side. Yeah, Chaos. Oh, double smoke here! Double smoke is not the wall, boys. You can just throw the one, is gonna be enough.
Wow. Hypex. "25 seconds. Ideally, doesn't want to survive after time. He'll then run the risk of being killed and that economy being in shambles. And even if he doesn't, they're not going to have much to buy around him. And with $550, I don't think he'll have much to bring into the next round either. But he will hold on to this. That's the call he's made, and that's the one he'll stick to. Crosses his fingers that no one swings in the next couple of seconds. Scoreline tied up at 10 apiece. Wild Lotus are holding on. Previously, it was by a thin thread. It thickens by the round. And now they've got a pretty solid grasp on it.
It seems like Apogee now is not the best situation here in general. On that score, 10-10. With those money, with the 3 Galils in this round. And Wild Lotus, if they're gonna be able to take this one, might get for at least 12 and at least OT secured for them.
All the way out onto B.
Walking.
Ah, that's a huge entry. It will be traded back. Veggie's timing's brilliant. He'll line up 2, teeing himself up for the 3rd, and makes it the trifecta. Galil can't trade it back either. Veggie was on for the ace for a second. It will be denied, but considering Apogee had the man advantage there, that is cruel for it not to go their way. And Wild Lotus, my God, what a comeback this has been.
From 6-0, and first half was 8-4. And just the T side is so bad here for both of the teams. Wild Lotus got 4 in overall for the first half. Right now, Apogee got only 2 rounds for T side on Ancient so far, and they're not for. Oh, Heffa, what's the force by him? Gonna go for V-side. Wedgie still the same position and still smashing all of them. 2 kills by him. 3v4 should plant the bomb to have a money for the next one. There's not a lot of chances to win that one, but Jacob gets the kill. Hypex need to take someone down to take the chance, but no chance for them. 12 for Wild Lotus here. And Wedgie just, oh my goodness, has a flashbacks here from the previous round. The same, just the same round, the same position, and only the different gun from him. Wow.
Well, overtime or bust here for Apogee. This last hurrah. They've been pretty good at finding the early entries. They've not been able to do a whole lot off of it. These last few rounds have been rinse and repeat into this B site. And it's not worked out. Molly close. Hoping that perhaps again Kills will run into it. This time won't be the case. It's Smooya's AWP to be on the receiving end, and he deals the damage. Heffer does manage to find a refrag. Feels a little over-aggressive out of Bird from Sky, considering they had that early advantage. But it does still boil down to a 4v4. They're just taking a sound cue. Surely they kill him here. That's huge.
Why?
Chaos.
Why would he take the nade after he just got burned a few seconds ago? A wide open position here. Oh my. And Chaos looking for Heffa here. Look at that. Oh my goodness. What's going on with him right now? But hey, it's wide open. Look at that, MNJ. Wide open.
It will be confirmation for Wild Lotus, though, that, you know, they are headed over towards that A site. Smooya won't connect the AWP shot, won't get back onto the angle either. Red Star routing through Temple. It is being held, but the duel lost by Hypex. Demo with an important kill elsewhere. That's Kios gone. And they've got the information that at least one is there out of Temple. There are both. The Molly will allow them to isolate these duels. They still think Smooya's coming in from CT. Finally, that sound cue will give up the fact that he's not. In fact, no, Prism is still... Really? Come on, Prism, wake up. There we go. Now knows that Smooya's on the site. Tapping away with the Tech 9. Desperate, frantic, jumps on the bomb. Prism just charges him. 12 to 11. Overtime on the horizon. Perhaps there's still a world they can make this happen. But it will still be another buy out of Wild Lotus. Kios hasn't got a lot of cash, but everyone else does.
Are they gonna have enough money to buy him a normal gun? No, only an MP9 for
he'll
him.
be on an MP9. He's had a lot of rounds with MP9 so far, though, so I don't think he's going to be
and
too
I do remember one
uncomfortable.
round with probably was MP9 on mid with the Molly there, and I mean, I probably
two
not
of them.
gonna say anything else. But... Oh, okay, no Molly, no Chaos here, but still on
I think he's
middle.
learned from his mistakes. Finally.
Maybe.
Yeah, a little bit deeper here, just into the red room. Heffa trying to open things up on the B site. It's clinical. Onto Bird from Sky's head. Can't take the second, but Veggie, who in that position last time around, traded his teammate for a 4K and almost an ace. Goes 1 for 1, and it might not cut it. Demo flashed but falls back. And with a man advantage and the site obtained, a fuse on the round with a bomb beeping. They've got a one-way ticket to OT as long as they play their cards right. And Kios next on the chopping block.
Red Star. Soundwave tries to save this round, but 2v3 situation, no kids for them! How? And Smooya and Damho just gonna kill the Red Star, and Smooya gonna fall off on the floor from Prism. And it means, oh, he is in this on this engine here with us, with Wild Lotus and Apogee. Wow. What a recovery by Apogee here, and what a comeback from Wild Lotus. Just the map of comebacks here.
Map of comebacks indeed. Oh, we get another one of these?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, right, yeah, because we've gone to OT.
Yeah. Yeah, every time, like, if it's gonna be 15-15, we're gonna see another one.
Yo, that's crazy. All right, well, good luck, folks.
I've seen some red.
Yeah, it was the Zeus. Oh, Emphosaurus isn't
No way,
too
that-
bad.
I think that guy won, like, already 2 or 3 times.
Oh, wow. Oh, congratulations, Flaves. Big win. This guy's raking him in. 12 to 12 then.
And no AWP probably on the first round of this OTs. Yeah, no AWP for any of the players on the server. No AWP for Smooya. No sniper rifle for Hypex either. In the start of this round, what's the plan? For Chaos and Apo. Oh my goodness, they're gonna do the same. No, please, Chaos, don't do that.
Oh!
Smooya. Wow, what a start by Smooya. What a way to start this OT. But Prism gets a great headshot against Wedgie here. Who's pushing Prism? Oh, bird from Sky. He doesn't even understand where
Why
he
does
is.
he do that?
Prism, wow. And he just got confused into the smokes. Probably was planning to go to the cave, but unfortunately got in front of the Prism face.
I think he was pressing for that kill. I think he was pressing for that trade. It felt so unnecessary. After Smooya found the double entry, Prism's gone huge. Yeah, they're already on the A site. They've sold such a fake here, and they weren't even meaning to.
And look at that fight just between Smooya and Prism fight on T side. Just Smooya cannot find him. Damo gets the kill against Red Star on A side. Oh my goodness. A lot of time wasted for Smooya here. Hypex gotta kill that Chaos. Yeah, Chaos doesn't even know where his opponent is. Smooya 1v2. Gets the defuse kit and gonna defuse till then. Smooya! What a risky move! Oh. Almost got it. Like, was probably 1.5 seconds away from winning that one against two opponents with the defuse. But no defuse for Smooya in this iteration. First full up OG. And I mean, Prism, what a job done by him here. Because first of all, from lobby, he's seen two enemies on cave and gave a lot of information to other of his teammates that A should be open here, or only one can be on A side. And then, how did he manage to like waste, I think, around 20 seconds of Smooya time here, trying to get from behind, but instead of that, Smooya was fighting with him. What a job done by him. And first for Apoji, and might be the second. Smooya with the op, looking at the main here at the second round of the OTs.
Should be a chunk of damage out of that nade as well. There you go. But yeah, honestly, Wild Lotus again going to be kicking themselves. Smooya has done such great work in these rounds, but still unable to convert. Flashed off the angle. He's lucky to still be alive. That support from Red Star was absolutely crucial. Just keeping him going there. 5 versus 5 still. Minute on this clock. Jacob's position is really everything here. It's all the way up Red Room. They're right on the other side of this in CT. Yeah, they expect him. They expect to have perhaps lost Red Room control. It's going to be a tough one to clear, though. Peeks out, little jiggle. Oh, this is the shot. No, there's going to be a second big Jacob. Oh, my. What a spray down. And again, it's another kicker for Wild Lotus. It's another moment where they're just head in hands. And he's still going to be a thorn in their side with a third lined up. Bake it, the fourth. Jacob's on for the ace right now. It'll be Heffa to snatch it away, but Apogee, in these unlikely situations, somehow pull it out of the depths of hell and put a 14th on the board.
Oh my goodness, Jesus. Oh, that was just a master play by the Jacob here. In situation in which both of the enemies knew about him or had some understanding that it could be a guy there. We're trying to kill him. And instead Jacobs that gets double kill on City and then 2 kills as well, making it quadra in this round. But Smooya and Chaos, good start by them. Oh, Smooya with one tap. I think it was last bullet, no? Seems like it. What a game.
Possibly.
Oh my goodness. Could you imagine
again.
such a tough game here after that Anubis that we're seeing with you? I would never said that. That we're gonna see OTs and such a nice OTs here by both of the teams. Ooh.
It's just, again, this sort of persistence on taking these fights in mid. Apogee absolutely stomped here in this one. A couple of really poorly whiffed gunfights. Prism has got a very, very good position, though. All the way up into Red Room. There's no way they'll expect him here on the rotation, but no, he was just spotted. Oh, that's brutal. If they don't see the leg, then he's good for at least one. He still manages to find the single. That's going to open up a little bit of space for that bomb to now crossing be planted on the angle. That AK will be spotted. It's Red Star. Comes off of it, but Smooya rocks up. 4 kills for him. 28 and 18. He'll finish it. Oh my. 14-13 and keeping things tidy.
What a headshots by Owen in this round. And the leader of his team's right now, 28 kills. And the leader on the server, Owen Butterfield. What a man. What a game on Ancient here. And just tries to carry his team to the win. Maybe gonna do this performance. And if he's gonna keep this performance for the second half, it's gonna be a good situation for Wild Lotus. But still, Chaos gotta wake up. Only 14 kills for him. Same situation with the Heffa here on the Apogee team. On the opposite side, 12 kills only by him. We have a leader on the server, but also have a guy who's in each team. The guy who's not working well.
I guess so, but... My oh my. Smooya has had one hell of a performance. My one concern here is that Wild Lotus weren't very good on their T side, especially at the start. I think Apogee just looked very strong here on their defense. To be fair, later in the half when those buy rounds started coming out, Wild Lotus did give us a little bit of something, but predominantly it was those sort of scrappy force buy rounds with the Tech 9s and whatnot that were working out for them. Smooya through the smoke. Oh my god. It's actually just all him here. If he doesn't find these ridiculous kills, then it's game over a long time ago.
Yeah, I mean, Smooya. Could you imagine that Smooya is gonna carry his team to the win right now? To be honest, and with all of the respect to Owen, but I do not expect him to be the man, to be the guy who's just destroying right now Apogee and tries to do his best. Prism right now with the push of the cave, gets the one, but still an advantage for Wild Lotus here.
Really well played from Prism. Pathing's great. HE comes, he's worried about another on the left-hand side. Instead, they'll group up, head down towards mid. Heffa. It's an awkward gunfight. Prism's managed to find another, though, and still piling on the pressure from Shelf. Rotations in the nick of time. Heffa takes another. And now, the numbers lean in their favour. Prism's still trying to creep in. Spams away. Inches off of the target. Bird from Sky will walk right through. Smoke in hand. Pants at his ankles. And both stuck behind this smoking donut. Heffa might just drop a smoke of his own on this bomb and try and commit to a defuse. Hypex will hold it, head down, trying to get this done. They're both blinded. Hypex has hit the shot, and it's 15 for Apogee. Out of nowhere, and no mercy shown as Heffa finishes it off as well.
They didn't even know where the bomb is. The Red Star had a confusion. He didn't even know where to shoot. He was shooting almost to the city side more than it was on the bomb. 2 match points right now for the Apogee. For the first time in this game, they have a chance to finish it. And Smooya, bro, 29 kills. Gonna make it probably 30 here. But still, his teammates cannot help him to win this one. Smooya, oh, lowish field ready, but Chaos into the smoke here. Prism also working from Kane. Oh, what a masterful game by him.
Prism is playing this cave position as perfectly as he possibly could. Heffa goes 1 for 1, and it will be a 1 versus 1. 2 pretty evenly matched players. Demo's 19 and 19. Red Star's 20 and 18. To try and scrap it out. The difference is for Apogee is to close out this series. For Red Star, it's just to prolong it. It's to hold on. Time beeping away. Bomb halfway ticked. Tucks himself in the corner. Demo's got a bit of util to work with as well. A smoke to go on this C4. A molly. Perhaps to go into ramp. Instead, he'll spot the head. But Red Star's quicker to the trigger. And 15-14. Wild Lotus just about clasp another round at the very least.
That was a
Apogee.
close one. Wow.
I'm going to be on a great buy here now as well.
Yeah, but whoa, look at that. Macton for Bird from Sky here. Also an FMS for Demho. What's going on this buy for the last round of the first OTs here? And the question for this round, is it gonna be finished for those guys from Wild Lotus or not? Hypex gets the first, might take multiple kills here. Yeah,
Huge.
Hypex gonna take Wedgie down. Oh, what a move by him. Smuya, only 31 HP for him, 3v2 situation, but the bomb is being planted right now. Bulgarian and British guy is all what Wild Lotus have in this situation against triple enemies right now. Smuya needs to get this kill, at least one here, and try to save his life right now in this situation with AWP. Oh, and oh! What a shot by him! Second, Smuya! Wow! What was that? Battlefield, what are you doing, Jacob? 1v1, however, against the Red
Hasn't
Star
got a kit.
inside. Bulgarian.
Oh!
Oh, Jacob and Smuya. I feel so bad for him. But Jacob gonna take this round and gonna take this win for Apogee. Wow, I feel
Jeez.
so bad for Smuya. Did you see that flick from him? Oh, what a game, by the way. Still 16-14 and 2-0 for Apogee. But what an ancient we just witnessed with you.
And Smuya is going to be disappointed there, right? Not with his personal performance, but with the fact that they're not able to get that over the line, because he has played a masterful game. 31-21. Felt like he was doing everything he could there, round after round, finding those entries, round after round, finding those important kills in the clutch situations, but just couldn't get it over the line. And to be honest, whilst Jacob definitely had the kills there, it did feel like everyone had their moments of brilliance, and I think we were giving a lot of praise. My brain has just disappeared. Prism, that was it. Prism, on the way that he was playing towards Cave there, especially in some of those later rounds, he was having some massively impactful frags, and yeah, I think it was absolutely fantastic. I think Apogee, despite the fact that things got a little bit difficult there towards the end, they actually played a really good series.
Yeah, the game was so nice. After such an Anubis in which we didn't have an equal fight, seeing that Ancient was just an awesome game here. And I mean, respect to the Apogee to win this game, but for me, Owen Smuya deserved that applause, because the game he just played was so good, but still didn't manage to win that one. You cannot win the game solo. Unfortunately, this is the team game and not about only one player, about the entire team. That's the end of the day for group stage day number 6, and Apogee is gonna make the 1-1 score for themselves, and for the next one, Wild Lotus is gonna be only one loss away from the elimination of this tournament. Do you have some closing words here, maybe?
Yeah, I hope to see more of Wild Lotus. I think after what they showed that they're capable of in those later stages of Ancient, I hope that they can sort of put it out of the bag and recover this. But I think Apogee are the team that everyone's excited about at the moment. I think they're a team that actually have what it takes to go the distance and maybe even win the tournament. So yeah, that's who I'm maybe not rooting for, but that's who I think the eyeballs should be on. But yeah, fantastic stuff, and it's been a really good first day for me. I've enjoyed it.
Yeah, that was a fun one. I didn't expect that game to be such an equal one. I expected it was just going to be one-sided game by the Apogee, but what an Ancient. A game to remember, especially a map to remember for, I think, at least a month or maybe more. I think we're going to have a raid here for someone, because we have now a great feature that we're writing some just like guys who has 2 or 3 viewers who are unpopular to make them happy. Yeah, that was fun.
I should go and start my stream.
And and he was so happy, like he was even screaming like crazy. Maybe we're gonna have a raid right now. So guys, thank you for being with us. Thank you for spending like 5.5 hours with the Galaxy Battle here. Galaxy Battle Star was with us, M&J and Twisted95 were with you, and also Twist OP at the first map and the first best of 3. All the best and take care and have a good night.